Hello and welcome! So, yeah, well, if you're probably wondering about this, we gotta get started, right? We have only 11 hours to get 21 levels, so yeah, we gotta get this started. So, if you're wondering about these, I'm wearing my snow pants right now because it's unbelievably cold here in Minnesota. Also, I should probably put my microphone up close to me, shouldn't I? Okay, well, we can't fight an Aron right now, so Aaron, whatever the frick it's called. Share it with... No, Muffin can't do anything either. Forgot about that. Oops! So sharing it 3 ways. Uh-oh. Guess I ever share that with that. Okay. But yeah, so... Yeah, so I'm wearing snow pants. It's so freaking cold outside. And they're right next to my window. And while it is 77 degrees in here, it will get cold very, very fast. And also, of course, the ground is much colder than the up here, so this heat rises. And for some reason, whoever built this building was an idiot, or just didn't understand how things work. Yeah, didn't understand that. The heater and the cooler can't come out of the same place. The heater should have been on the floor, the cooler should have been... well, the cooler's where it's supposed to be. The heater's not where it's supposed to be. Yeah, there's no heater on the ground. It's just the same vent up on the sea towards the well. I don't know. Can't really see it. It's not the thing behind me. That should be where the warm air should be coming out of. It's up there somewhere, like above, like perpendicular with the vent behind me. I don't even know what the vent behind me is. Like, I assume it's the outtake or whatever. I don't know. I don't really know what it's for, to be honest with you. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, it's unbelievably cold. I probably shouldn't be even here, but whatever. But I can mud slap you. That's right. Staying on the floor I've been on here in Sapphire. So this BF, I guess. Just because I don't want to go any further down. I don't want to waste my escape rope. I might be able to get more escape rope from the... I guess I should check that if the store sells more escape rope. Because if this is the only escape rope I have, I'm gonna wait until I can actually see the cave to be able to do the mission, to give the letter. I'll say bye. Final, but okay. Oh, it doesn't affect well. That's right. That means no normal move is, so it's mariachi time. Oh no, I'm stuck in a weird loop. Okay, absorb. It's not very effective, but it works. Keep absorbing. Okay. Cool. Cool. I don't fully understand why you need to identify me, but okay. I'm sure that's actually a good thing that Foresight does, but... Anyway. Yay! So that's another 20 levels! The goal is to get 2 levels done every hour, so that it should be easy at first to at least get these first few. Although, if normal moves don't work, I'm pretty much this is not a great cave for Argon to evolve in. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a lot of shared EXP, I think. If 2 of the Pokemon aren't affected by or weak or strong against normal moves, I'm fricked. But I know it's gonna be worth nice on the ground, kind of. I might need to put boots on. have the thick socks on. It doesn't seem to be enough. My legs are fine. It's my feet that are the problem. I'm even on the natural power. Nature power. It's not very effective. Okay. Astonish? Not very effective. Oh, good. I have no more moves that are effective against for these guys. Okay. Let's go to Shedinja! Let's see what Shedinja can do. This is not good. This is not going well. Okay. I did not have the great team for this. Ooh. Oh, that's right, you only have one. Oops. Cut, I guess? You were definitely not the one that I want to have as my cut Pokemon. It's not very effective. Oh, that's right, it's okay. Right, I have to use Fury Cutter. It's not very effective. Oh my god. Do I have anything against these Pokemon? God, okay. We'll get through this. Somehow, some way, we'll get through this. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long 11 hours. Come on. I'm gonna see if I have the other move. What was the other move? I can't remember what the other move was. I'm gonna have to share it 3 ways. I can't remember. Can't damage me. Oh, it's a bug type move as well. Okie dokie. We're moving on to Ninjask. I forgot what Ninjask has. It's probably the same moves. Well, not gonna be any better. I'll have to separate it 4 ways. Yep, it's the same exact moves. Okay, we're going to Skipper. Skipper's gotta have something, right? He can't be immune to water, right? This is the fucking ultimate Pokemon. This is a terrible Pokemon. Okay. Anyway, as for you, I forgot to mention, we're not actually hunting Lairon. We're just evolving Aeron into Lairon. Yeah. Nutshot. Mudshot? Woo! Ground type moves work. Got it. Excuse me. So when I see an Aeron, go to Mud Skipper for now. Yeah. So the only Pokemon that can really work are Lombre and Mud Skipper. Right? I don't. Okay, now we got a normal Zubat. We can live with the Zubat. I have Tackle. I'm gonna Tackle. Tackling is all we have left. This is gonna take forever. This Pokemon keep also doing moves that are not very effective. Woo! These rounds are gonna be long, I think. It's gonna be much of a challenge. It's definitely be a challenge. No, don't confuse me! Bye-bye. It hot so that by the time we're done with this, it'll get down to like 73, I'm sure, or something like that. I'll be fine. I won't be freezing at like 69 or whatever. Because I won't need my jacket. I don't know. We'll see. You don't do normal moves, do you? Yeah, I think we're ready to try that. You know, doesn't affect your health. Mary, she doesn't have any. I forget if you have you have Astonish. We could try Astonish. Yeah, because it's part Ghost, so it should be weak to Ghost type moves, which is weird, but yeah, that's what we got, man. It's a weird kind of system, but okay, it's just a normal. I mean, it just doesn't do a lot, but we gotta take what we can get. Wait a minute, isn't? Wait a minute. Woo! I forgot I had an Armberry. Oh, that's much more effective. Let's do that. Hey, there we go. Yay. I I keep leveling them up. Leveling up this Pokemon. It doesn't even need to be leveled up. It's kind of useless, unfortunately. Right now, and for this particular forget of Astonish. This is a bad idea. I feel like I already know the sign. It's not gonna do a lot. But I'm gonna check. I forgot. It doesn't matter. Not very effective. Okay. Alright. Pokemon. Pardon, yep. Fight. Machop. Woo! Bye, Aaron. Not doing well with the whole EXP. I don't like sharing the EXP. This one happens to be a very common one. This is not gonna go very fast if I have to keep sharing EXP. Yeah, so let's just skip her. Cool. Bye-bye. Right, some notes. Got an order of. Okay, this one should be easy enough. Argon can defeat this one on its own. Should be able to anyway. More berries for you for the channel. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't like the confusion. It's not fun. It's all I want. I also don't like all these unnecessary, like I wish I could skip all this. But I can't. It's built in, it's so stupid. Stop it! I have to switch Pokemon. Skipper her and have Skipper deal. Well, actually, I probably could have done the other one. I probably could have done Mariachi, but whatever. We'll have Skipper. Good. Tackle it. Probably will kill it. Honestly. Yeah. A lot of EXP. I don't love that. See if we have any escape ropes. If we have other escape ropes, I'll go. Because I don't really want to use like 100 escape. You know, I only have one escape rope, so I don't have a teleporting Pokemon. So in this game, yeah, so. Okay. Yes. So now I think Lairon should be able to use Mud Slap against the other Lairon. Argon should be able to use Lairon. Then. Right? Because is it a what type of move is it again? No, sorry. Summary. Also got second. No. 151. That's good. That's good. It is a ground type move, which was the other one, right? The other one's ground type as well, right? And that works wonders. So that should be reserved for them. And the normal type moves should be reserved for everyone else. Okay. Pokemon Center again, so I'm going to the Pokemon. This is above. Wait, where does this place not have a Pokemon, right? Wait, does this place not have a Pokemon Mart? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, right? No, it doesn't? Oh, wait. No, it has no Pokemon Mart, I don't think. Unless it's behind the cave. I guess I never actually went behind the cave, only. Oh, that's not helpful. That's not helpful at all, actually. What is this way? I never actually checked over here. Nothing. There's more fishing opportunities, I suppose. Okay, or surfing. There might be some sort of secret that you need to unlock through surf or something. But, since we only have one escape route... Oh, and I forgot to check the berries. Okay, so Mudshot should work. Against... Or Mudslap, I mean. Yes, cool. Super effective. Okay. So that's gonna help take care of the errands. Yay! Let me set your increases. And that'll give me quite a bit of EXP. Okay. I think we're good. Excuse me. Yes. Oh, so close. Yeah. 16 minutes in, we're almost about to get the one that we're almost 2 levels in already, which is good. Of course, you know, the sooner we get through this, the better, because I need to get out of here. It's already 76.5. It was 77 like 4 minutes ago, so it's going down real fast. My internet is enough for this right now because it's again really cold and I don't know how that's gonna affect my internet. Good job, Argon. Yay. Yes. Metal Claw? Yeah. Absolutely, I'll take a hat over Harden. Are you kidding me? I'm never gonna use Harden. Okay, now we have 4 fighting types. We have 5 fighting moves. 4 fighting moves. Good lord. It's also very dry in here still. Not ideal. I had to get it up to like 30 after my shower, but only as far as I got. It was really low before. It's at 24 right now. Anyway. So, for you, it is just... Try Metal Claw. I don't know what happens when I do Metal Claw. Ooh, that's good against you. Of course, I don't know if it's good against the other one. We'll see. Ideal. The small Zubat is not ideal, but I'll take it. If that's the lowest that I have to deal with, I'm fine, I guess. Okie dokie. So you can deal with. I'm trying to headbutting. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's much more effective. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I haven't done Metal Claw yet. I don't think we've shown off Metal Claw yet, so I should probably show that off. Bag, first of all. Do I have any berries? I'm gonna have berries. Okay. Pokeblock ingredient. And it awakens. Okay, that's not gonna help. I don't think any of them turn me to sleep yet in this game, so. Options. So we can turn on the battle animations, and we're gonna do it until I get another errand, because that's when I'm gonna try Steel. Steel Claw against it. I don't know if Steel's gonna work against it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I don't know if this is gonna be very effective, but we can certainly try it. I need to learn. Oh, it does a decently amount of damage. It's not weak. It's not strong against it, so it works, I guess. Gives me something to. Oh. Will you not? Leave Metal Claw and ground and Mudslap to him. Look how fast that's going. I'm gonna tear the battle scenes off now. But yeah, it's going by fast, of course, because it's still early, and it's 100. But like by the time we get, I'm sure to like 20, it'll be rough. Okay. Okay, so then... you wanted a metal cloth, this one. Ideal, but we'll take it. It's fine. As long as it doesn't hurt me. As long as it doesn't kill me, we're fine. Not very effective. Good, good. Okay, one more. Stay talking until everything becomes one hit. Which will be a while. Probably won't be until like level 20. Yay. Very long time. Back and forth in the same one spot. Same one little line. Fight. Headbutt for you. Crap. Oh, no point in continuing now. No, I forgot how freaking powerful Makahita is. Still can't believe there's no Pokemon on this island. You were just supposed to know to count. Like, that seems a bad design, doesn't it? You were just supposed to know that the thing outside of the gym wouldn't have anything for you? That's a really dumb design. It's a bad design, honestly. I'm really happy that this becomes one building, eventually. I don't remember when that happens. It's gotta be like Gen 5 or 6, right? And eventually it just becomes a kiosk. Why waste a loading screen when you could just make it a kiosk, right? Which is so nice. Although, impractical, realistically, but whatever. Oh wait, I forgot to check. Okay, we'll check how much XP it needs. Okay. I'm gonna headbutt you. Why are you still faster than me? You're level 8 Zubat. Woo! Probably gonna end up being like 10 or something. It's 20. I need 20 as my goal. Back and forth between on this line. Blah 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 blah. Simple headbutt. Gosh, okay. I'm so angry. I don't like it confusing me. Pretty much means I have to pay attention every time I have a Zubat because, like, even if I have one shot, because if it confuses me, I'm fricked. Okay, we're at 14 now. That's good, good, good. Let's just... 18 levels to go. Just 18 levels to go. Just 18 levels to go. We can do this. Take it on lead, yeah. Because I'm not faster than you yet. I really hope. I mean, like, I'm hoping that this is the last one I have to grind to get, but I have the strangest feeling they're gonna make me go to Dewford, or whatever the next. No, this is what we're in Dewford, Staleport, or whatever it's called. The place where I have to do the packages, and I'm probably not gonna be able to easily get back to. We're gonna be nowhere near the mainland. Probably gonna be another island. Probably not gonna be easy to get back. I'm probably not gonna get. Probably not gonna be able to get. What is it? Or probably not gonna get Surf or Fly or anything else that can help me get back to the mainland quickly. And EXP here is probably gonna have to wait like 20 years to get back. God knows they don't want me to get it this early. They want to be kind to me. I don't know if Metal Claw works on you. Ooh, it does. Good. There we go. Proper defeat. Here we go. Proper defeat. Yes, yes. Very well. Good job, young man. Okay. Your Metaclaw as well. I did basically nothing today. I mostly napped and edited today because I can't record today because it's so unbelievably cold. And I didn't want to do that to myself. It's not ideal. Weather. I was originally going to see Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I haven't seen it yet. It's been so cold. I'm going to try to see it on Wednesday when it'll be a little bit warmer. Above zero, because it's below zero. I don't know if I said that yet. But it's below zero. And that's degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Gosh, no, I wish it was 0 degrees Celsius. No, it's very much Fahrenheit. Oh, it's so horrifying. Excuse me. Instead, what I did was, alright, there's one thing I did do. I watched one of the OVAs, that's original video animation, I think, for My Hero Academia. I'm watching that. Now that it's like over and finally getting to it, I know it's kind of stupid, but whatever, now I can like finish the series or whatever. Yeah, fine. Oh, wait, no, the tackle's fine, it's whatever, but not as effective as headbutt, but no, don't make me confused. That's the problem. Okay. It's eventually 77, not gonna be that great for me. It's quite a bit of Zubat in this area. It's like they don't want you to grind like this. Like, it's designed not for this to happen. Or like it was designed for you to actually go through the cave later because you're supposed to actually go through the, you're supposed to go to the gym first and then go through the cave because then you can use Flash and that will help. Wish I could use Flash, but I can't actually use Flash because I can't use Flash yet because I need the gym badge. Once I get the gym badge, I'll be able to use Flash. Okay, so that is the goal. But yes, I watched, I think it's the second OVA, or like the third, I can't remember. The third one I've watched. I don't know which OVA, because I'm going in order of, like, chronology or whatever, like, the one website, like, recommends I go in order or whatever. So it's the third one I've watched, but I don't know which actual number it is that they produce. But yeah, it was an interesting one. It was the training of the dead. I don't know if anyone here actually knows what that means, but literally no idea what the overlap between Pokémon and My Hero Academia is, but yeah, it's an interesting one. I won't spoil it if you don't know what that series is about. And I guess I can explain the basic plot. Level 15. 15, 16, 17 away? Feels faster, and it always does. And I do this to myself, thinking, oh, this is gonna be so fast. We're only 30 minutes in, we've gone up, already 4 levels, but like, no, it's not gonna say that fast. The boy is very, Argon here is very slow. Anyway, it helps that I'm in 100 and something now. It should go a little bit faster than the ones we've been previously doing, because it's 100 plus, so this should help. So they keep increasing it for some reason, and I don't know why. The further we go in the Pokédex, it seems the less they wanted you to beat it. It's weird. It's a weird game design. It seems so much harder than its previous ones. Cause I feel like there was maybe one 40 in the entire series. Like, I don't know what's going on with this. And like, yeah, I don't know. In like each generation, the 40s were very rare. Yeah, I don't even know how many you actually needed to get to 40. Maybe not even. I don't know if you ever actually needed to do it, but like, you know, the high level ones are relative to, you know, for evolution anyway. Yeah, that stuff was very rare in the first two generations. It's like, who has time for that? There's a lot less trainers, I feel like. But then again, I'm not very far into the game, so like, yeah, I can't really say if there's less trainers or not. It just doesn't feel very balanced. I'm like, I'm wondering, how do people speedrun this game? Like, well, I'm not doing it right. Obviously, they're not speedrunning it and like trying to like 100% it or whatever. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how anyone would do a 100% speedrun of this game. My God, it would have to be only story, right? It wouldn't have to be like get all the Pokemon. But then again, I imagine you can get these like higher level evolutions later in the game. Well, a Rhydon. Oh, sweet mother. I don't know if I'm gonna survive. I probably wouldn't survive a Mankahita that did the slap. Did the slap. Be a Mankahita, even though Mankahita gives me a lot of EXP. Okay. Fight. Headbutt. I have one headbutt left. Okay. Oh no. Gosh, okay, fine. Pokemon. Muffin actually can do this one. It'll be a challenge for Muffin, but. Oh. It's a tackle. I don't even need to use a track on this one. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it! Why would you do this to me? You love me! Yay! But I'm confused. Oh, good, I'm not confused. I'll tackle that boy. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Why? Okay, there we go. Wild Zubat is in love, but so I don't even need a track for this one. No! I don't love that! It doesn't matter if this one goes down, because it doesn't need the EXP. No! Even though I just said like yesterday that I was gonna be that kind of trainer a couple days ago. Eh, whatever. I don't need high pressure for this one, so. I'm not giving up, Mariachi. Take it out. You can do it, Mariachi. Oops, I used it so much, whatever. It's fine. I guess it doesn't matter, right? This point doesn't really matter which one I use. It's not a lot of EXP, but, you know. Any EXP counts. Okay, well now I'm gonna immediately have to do this switch swap it again. I might as well run. So whatever, we'll swap Pokemon. I wish I could get EXP even when they teleport, but I guess that doesn't make much sense, does it? At least give me some, you know, what's the word? Like, you tried EXP. You learned from this experience. 5 EXP or something. Because that's so stupid. Abras are so stupid. I hate them. No. Whatever the first move is. Focus energy is getting pumped up. Whatever. Cool. Pokemon! Mariachi! Let's do this! Fight. Oh man. Okay, cool. This will be the longest part. I think it's probably gonna keep going back to the Pokemon Center. Yep. Really only need one of them heal, but sure. Is that a thing in the future? I wish that was a thing in the future. I hope that's a thing in the future. You can just choose which ones you want to heal instead of just having to heal all of them. To rest all of them in this case. Could you not say heal at this point? I don't know. Imply that they're hurt. I know they definitely say hurt throughout the game. I don't know. Anyway. Go! Oh god! No, you're fighting. You're allowed to fight. Headbutt. I forgot to check it again. Yay! It's a one again! Fortunately, that will not be true for its higher levels. Pokemon. Marie. There's 243. Should be about 2 or 3 battles. Maybe more if I get a bunch of Zubat. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Sorry. Metal Claw. Cool. Excuse me, sir. Don't refer. Yay! 38 minutes in. I'm gonna have to sleep on my couch tonight, regardless of how long this takes, and that kind of sucks. I mean, this could take like 3 hours, and I have absolutely no idea. I really have no idea how long this is gonna take. I mean, it should take like 9 hours, right? Give or take? Like, it should be about the same amount of time as it was yesterday. Or last time I had to do a long stream. Last grinding. If I can do this correctly, if I can just press the buttons, not get distracted by talking, hopefully it'll be 9 hours. Which is not ideal. I mean, it'll be better. I can get some sleep anyway on my couch. Although, I guess it doesn't matter. If I get... I guess it doesn't matter. I could probably... Yeah, I prefer an 11-hour stream. But, like... I don't. I mean, because it's super cold out. But if I do I could shower and... Oh, no, I can't, because then I would have to get... You're right, I keep forgetting. I can't shower. I'm showering at 8:30 in the morning. But I can't take that shower because then I'd have to also brush my teeth and do all the mouthwash stuff, which I can only mouthwash once a day. That's what the bottle says. So I would then have to film everything, and that would mean I would have to get Meditite done by 8:30, which probably is not terribly ideal of a situation. Yeah. It's 75.8. It's been like 40 minutes. It's gone down by like 2 degrees. That's how freaking cold it is outside. Anyway, Metal Claw. I'm so happy I can defeat you now, Aaron. Kind of, I mean, you know. But you can also fight back, that's no problem. Eventually, it should be 1. Yay. See what we've got. We have 16 levels left, I think. Halfway done. Fantastic. Yeah, we are. But yeah, I'm halfway there, but okay. Can't wait till it's one hits. This could take a while. I don't know how long that's gonna be, though. I hope I don't have to talk for, like, 5 hours or whatever, but I very well might have to, so... So, the Sableye is pretty cool. Come on, Argon. Yeah, I think... Okay. I guess they're saving things. Probably sucks. Okay. But yeah, I think Lairon's a pretty cool Pokemon. Pretty cute Pokemon. Not necessarily always from the front. Yeah, I'm not sure I like it entirely from the front, but some models. I mean, that one model I used in my Tumblr post was a pretty good model. I mean, that's the one from the Pokédex 3D, so they probably intentionally wanted to make it, like, as good as possible. Also, it's actually the only one in which I've actually seen the white part, the part that I would call white on here, the more white-gray, I guess, actually portrayed as proper gray. That's obviously, I mean, the one in Homes kind of makes it look gray, but, like, it's pretty much white. It's pretty much white, like, let's be honest. The idea that it's silver or gray is absurd. It's white. Yeah, it's very interesting to get a Lairon tonight. I'm not streaming tomorrow, because I don't know how long it'll be. Yeah, I can't guarantee it would be a short stream, so it's definitely wouldn't be. It's 10 freaking levels on a slow Pokemon. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So, and I can't film on Tuesday mornings because of the cleaners. So I have to get all that stuff cleaned up. You know, it's just not a good idea to also, like, yeah, because I need to. Because then I would also, it's also, I mean, it's not so much that I couldn't film, it's the fact that I also have to edit everything after that, and I don't have time for that. Because I think my first meeting's at, what, 10 o'clock? That would only give me, what, like 2 hours to film if we were to start at 9? Although tomorrow I will be much earlier. That's kind of the thing that I may be considering. Well, no, because I can't, because, yeah, I couldn't. I'm not going to try to risk it. Yeah, so, because I could technically do that, God, if it hits me with freaking... I'm fucked if it hits me with... Okay, if I don't kill it, it hits me with... whatever that punching one was. Excuse me. Double hit or whatever, or double slide, whatever it was. Can't remember anymore, but... Yeah, that'd be awful. Okay. But yeah, but yeah, all the editing is time. I'm gonna get very little sleep tonight. So after this, I have to... I would be finishing up the Meta-type script, doing all of as much as the Meta-chant script as I can do, which I actually accidentally already did part of. Yeah, I actually did part of the script already. Oops, because I forgot that I didn't know how much I was actually gonna end up doing in the Meta-type video. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get Lairon tonight. It's the goal. We already have 16 levels left. 44 minutes in, and we've already done like 4 or 5 levels. Oh! Mother of all goodness in this hell. Okay. It's mariachi time. Yeah, mariachi. Everybody loves mariachi. Okay, long break. Take it from here. Very nice. Blank, they didn't help. Astonish. That should be enough. Doesn't really matter if it's effective or not. Because you're done. Bye-bye. Yay! Level 17, and we're not even an hour in. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna want Iron Defense. No. Yes. This is such a weird playthrough, and probably not at all effective in any capacity. I probably should have ironed out. You know, like, I should be doing these like status moves, but like, that's not how this works. I don't get to have status moves till it's believable. And even then, I probably still won't prefer it because that's not how I play Pokemon. I'm a very physical move Pokemon. That's right. I get a stab bonus, don't I? I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Oops, I forgot we're low on health. My bad! But yeah, when I use the steel type move, I forgot. I forget that I get some sort of bonus on that. I don't really know what same attack. Is it same type attack bonus? I don't entirely know what that means. I'm already confused. Apparently I'm confused. Darn it. Just trying to take him down. For all Zubat kind, I'm sure. Yes. Well, yeah, sorry, back to what I was doing earlier. So it wasn't just the OVA. I ate popcorn with it. Like, well, that was that, and then I did SpongeBob. I was gonna explain what My Hero Academia was, didn't I? Wasn't I? Okay, I'll start with that before we get back to what else I did. Okay. So, I get very distracted, especially late at night. Can't tell. But yeah, My Hero Academia. About a boy. It's about a world with people who have superpowers, but they're called quirks for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it was like a thing. I don't know if it was to stand out among other superhero stories, or if it was to stand or not like confuse it with the other word, the other definition of superpower. I don't know. I have no idea why they decided to go with that, at least in the English dub. I'm watching the dub version. I don't know if this I think this is still called quirks, but yeah, I'm watching the dub version. I always watch dub versions. I don't watch it. I can't. Well, other than the OVAs are in Japanese, but other than that, I can't watch. Like, so focused on the subtitles, so it's so much harder. The same with, like, English. I can't watch English anime with subtitles, because I will get so distracted. Even though it kind of helps me follow along with, you know, what they're saying, so I can read it, but I always get, like, distracted with what the subtitles, especially in, like, action scenes where, like, they're talking a lot or something, you know. I can't follow that stuff, man. But anyway, in this world, people are superheroes or super villains. There might be what I'd call super civilians, is what I call them in my superhero product, which is the entire reason why I'm watching this, because, you know, I can get ideas for my own superhero project, you know. I just see how other superhero projects handle that kind of stuff, you know. Handle their worlds. Anyway, but anyway. I forgot there's Geodude in this game. Also, I forgot to check it again. There we go. Yeah, Pokemon. Nope. Excuse me. Oh, God, excuse me. 998 already. Oh, Lord, this is gonna take a while. Should only be about 10, right? 10 or so rounds, so we should be fine, right? Should be fine. Anyway. I think what is the absolute limit? Once we get to one-shot moves, what is... I just go to the moves, that'd be much faster. 35, that's 70, 80, 95. So long as it's below 10,000, right, or 900 or 9,500 or lower, once I do get to have, once I do get, Can Mud Slap kill you then? Does it one-shot this guy? Wait, yeah, why am I not using Mud Slap first? That seems to be way more effective. Yeah, if it's super effective to me, then it should probably one-shot you. Oh my gosh, okay. I didn't think about that at all. Nearly, you know. Very damaging. Oh yeah, that's very effective. Why I need the yellow one first. Alright. Yeah, that won't be until it's one-shots. But yeah, this could be quick. It just depends on how much EXP I need for every level. So as long as it's, yeah, less than 9,500, I should be fine. Or, I mean, yeah, give or take. Once I do the one-shots anyway. But of course, it can confuse me. I don't think I mean, probably less than 9,000 probably would be safe. But, yeah. Anyway. Woo! Yeah! But yeah, anyway, so, in this world of superpowers, / quirks, you know. Well, anyway, yeah, so I have a thing called super civilians, which is basically the superheroes, supervillains, and then people who just have superpowers that use them to do their jobs or just live, you know. I don't know if those exist in this universe, I can't remember. So... Metal Claw... No, right foot. There we go. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm super strong now. Hurting myself is bad. Anyway, but yeah, yeah, so superheroes, supervillains, and maybe super civilians exist in this world. I think they do. There's definitely teachers, and those could be, that's just not the superhero academy, right? But there's one kid who was born of superhumans. I think they have a different name too. I don't think they're called superhumans, but it's a mutation, a la the mutants or whatever. Like, I think they're mutations or something like that, where you're born with the power, basically. A la X-Men, I was trying to say, but yeah. Oh wait, why am I doing Metal Claw? We already proved that this is not nearly as effective as the other one. Mud Slap. For some reason. I assume it's weak to the ground or whatever. Which is silly, why would you give me a move that? But yeah, and yeah, there's a boy. For some reason I can't remember his name. Oh, Hero. Right? Is that his name, or am I thinking of a different universe? I don't remember his name. It's a different universe, I think. That's probably an entirely different universe. Oh, my head hurts. Okay, no. I don't remember his name. Deku. They call him Deku. I remember that. Yes, Deku's the one I'm thinking of. Not Hero. Wrong, entirely wrong universe. Yes, Deku is what they call him. I don't remember his actual name. But yeah. Might have killed me. Yeah, so... Yeah, they call him Deku. He's a boy without superpowers. Till one day, he meets a superhero named All Might. Who's this big deal in the town where he lives. Where the heroes all live. Big Superman, you know, kind of the Superman of this town, of this city, you know. Very well known, very well loved, very powerful, you know. And he has a power called All for One, which I think is actually called One for All or is it the other way around? I think it's One for All in English, but I think it's All for One in Japanese, according to the OVA that I watched. Which makes way more sense to me. All for One makes way more sense than One for All, because, yeah, that doesn't make much sense. because it makes, so the whole thing is that it's passed down from person to person, and, why did I do that? That was silly. Okay. And so they each kind of give it its own, you know, special touch. And so that makes more sense for it to be all for one person, you know, everybody's to one rather than one for all. It doesn't make much sense. That, like, makes it seem like it's more about the, like, the one is for everybody, you know, I don't know, it's weird, but anyway, yes, so he meets him, he's like his hero, like his childhood hero, and he finds out that he's not what he seems, and he's able to give him, he's able to give Hero a part of his power, so he now has all for one. He's kind of training him as his successor at the school called UA. I don't remember what UA stands for, but it's a Hero Academy. Oh, I forgot that I'm in bad condition. Yeah, the Hero Academy, and you're very effective against anything. It's fine. But yeah. So yeah, he gets accepted in this Hero Academy, and now he's got this power. You know, it's a big deal. It's about a bunch of the other kids as well that are at the school. There's super villains that want to stop them and all that. It's a very interesting, very unique series. Yay! But yeah, very, very interesting. Very weird. Very much classic anime, you know. Very, like, yeah, I don't know, very interesting. In the way that, like, it's very kind of over the top, a little bit ridiculous. Go back now. I will not give up. A little bit over the top. Like how everything is. Everything is done. Everything seems so intense for some reason, even though it's an inherently ridiculous thing. It's like, I don't know, there's just this lack of self-awareness, I would say. Yeah, I understand why some people like it and some people hate it. Like, I get it. I get both sides. It's not for everyone, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't really, it takes itself maybe a little bit too seriously. And there's probably a bunch of plot holes and stuff that I'm not even gonna, like, talk about right now. Nope, we're not doing that right now. Not that it matters anyway, you're gonna run from me anyway, but yeah. Whole weird series and weird dynamics between all the characters, and definitely maybe targeted for boys. I mean, I think women can certainly enjoy it, but like it was definitely created by a dude. It's pretty obvious that it was created by a dude. You know, one of the female characters has a very risque outfit. Yeah. It's very. I mean, there's a reason why there's a lot of inappropriate images of these characters, of these teenage characters. Well, they're teenage at the time of the series, of where I am now. They might age up to 18 or whatever later, but they're still teenagers, and yeah, it's a bit questionable. But anyway, but yes, what else? Yes, okay, and that's pretty good summary of the series. I think a little bit spoilers for the first few episodes, but it goes by fast. And a bunch of professional heroes are teaching these kids. It's very, very interesting. It's actually also interesting how well the actors are, like how well the English actors are to their Japanese counterparts. It's very interesting. Like, they really tried to hire people who sounded like, or it could at least embody the spirit of the original Japanese voices. Headbutt. No. Well, good headbutt. Good luck, bud. Oh! Yeah! He's not out of it yet. Or actually, he is out of it, but you know what I mean. He was able to do it in one shot. That's pretty cool. Can I one-shot the Well, the lower Zubat, not the higher Zubat. Anyway, but yes, after I watched the OVA, which was a training session between them, and then there were like 4 other like guest students from a different high school for superheroes. There's a couple of them, I guess, in this universe. It was very interesting. Anyway. Or in this, like, city or the area, maybe the country. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. Yes. I think it's just a fictionalized version of Earth. I think it's supposed to be Earth. So... I'm right here. Close to you. 693. Yay. Should only be about 7 levels, give or take. Or 7 Pokemon battles. Yeah, we're going. Oh boy, it's getting chilly. Oh gosh, it's getting 74.9 already. Might need to put the jacket on soon. Sweaty kitten on my shoulder. I'm so hot already. Like, my below is so hot because I'm wearing pants. Snow pants, but I don't know. We're not quite ready yet. I would say maybe once it gets put down, maybe like 73. I'll probably put on the jacket when I get hopefully. You know, I'm going this way. Excuse me. But yeah, it's... Ooh, I can one-shot level 8 or level 9 Zubat. Yes. And then I watched a bunch of SpongeBob shorts. Like, a bunch of, like, commercials, like... Look, on the SpongeBob wiki, Encyclopedia SpongeBobia, they have, like, a list of shorts, and I watched all, like, the ones that are, like, commercials, and, like... these shorts that weren't supposed to be seen by the public. It's very interesting, and a bunch of the football ones. I don't know, man. Those were weird. Then... Because that's all part of my... my 25th anniversary SpongeBob marathon, I guess. I did it mostly, last year, because last year was the 25th anniversary. But it's, 25th for, like, the 26th anniversary. Or the 26th year, or whatever. So, yeah, so that was part of it. Oh, and then I also watched Lincoln's Pet. That was another part of the thing, which is... So from the 24th year to the 25th year, I watched every episode of SpongeBob in order of, on the day that, like, they premiered. So, like, May 1st ones, it was all the ones that premiered on May 1st in America. Whoops, I did tackle, I did not mean to do that. So, errands are and this is gonna be so difficult because I can't actually, like, I can't really not focus when I do get one hits. Like, if I get an errand, I can't do it. If I get pretty much anything that isn't a, I think it's not like a Makahita, I still have to focus. I have to talk pretty much for the next, like, 4 hours. Great. At least 4 hours. Probably the next, like, 8 hours. Oh, goody. Or just accept that it's kind of weird, I don't know. Yeah, no type effectiveness in this. Not really. Not strong against these guys. But yeah, again, I could have done one slap. I probably would have one shot. Anyway. But yeah, I watched plenty. Yeah, so yeah, then yeah, so I did that for the whole year from 24 to 25. The day before, I guess, the 25th anniversary, or a few days or whatever it was in April. And then I I watched the movies. Well, the first 2 movies. I'm not watching the 3rd and 4th movies. No. I might watch the 5th movie. I don't know. I'm opposed to the idea of making it CGI. It was fine in the... Especially because there's no... I mean... So, in the 2nd movie, they became CGI... They became CGI... And they had, like, lore explanation of why they were becoming CGI. It was the magical dolphin. Which is silly, but... You know, they kept with the idea... but now, suddenly, they're just CGI in these newer ones, and it's just like, why? Nobody wants this. That's what I hate about modern SpongeBob, I think, is that they keep putting, like, so many episodes are, that's the thing, is it's hit or miss with modern SpongeBob these days. Like, and I hate that, and especially, you know the misses are always going to be the ones where they shoehorn the spin-offs, which there should never have been. Like, that's a whole thing. There should never have been spin-offs. And I hate the Patrick Show spinoff with a passion. Not because it's stupid. Like, that's whatever. But, like... The fact that I wouldn't mind it so much if they had just kept that lore to the Patrick Show, or to the Camp Coral worlds. But no, they had to bleed into SpongeBob. First it was just Marlene, and, you know, it was the Narwhal, Narlene, and, like, her brother, or whatever. That was fine, you know, like, okay, whatever, okay, Camp Coral, whatever. You know, these characters that were invented for Camp Coral, even though they're kind of unnecessary because they kind of are also country bumpkins and you already had Sandy, but I mean, really the main problem is that it shouldn't have been Sandy. Sandy should not have been in that series, in that part of the movie. Because, like... Oops, I forgot. I must left my bed. But yeah, because, like, you have a country bumpkin character. Like, they invented this, like, country character. But Sandy's already from the country. You could have just given that... You could have given that to Carolyn Lawrence, the voice actress of Carolyn. Like, let's say there's, like, a contract where, like, any spin-offs, they have to have the voice actors, or something like that. Like, they could have absolutely just used Carolyn Lawrence for this country bumpkin character. There's, like, no reason to even have Sandy in the series other than the fact that she's a genius or whatever. You could have made the country bumpkin also a genius. Like, that, you could have designed it to basically be Sandy, but Sandy doesn't exist yet because we're not breaking the lore. But they don't care about the lore, and I hate that so much. It's like the moment Steve Hillenburg died, they stopped giving a shit about the lore. Really, when Paul Tibbett stepped down, is when they stopped giving a crap about the lore. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, I hate it. I absolutely hate how much they just are disregarding any of the lore that they established. And even if it's like, oh, well, they're just abandoning the lore in Gen 3 or 4 to, like, 9 or whatever, you know, 4 to, like, 11 or whatever. Still, like, there's so much of that series, and you can't ignore that lore. And, like, even though I understand that, like, technically Friend or Foe broke the continuity of... It kind of brought... It's a weird continuity with Plankton, because... Also, like, him coming from the country makes no sense why he's in Camp Coral. Again, they're not thinking about at all the lore. They're just making fun stories, because that's what SpongeBob's supposed to be, right? Just fun stories, even though they've established a whole universe in the middle seasons there. Like, they established a whole season... Like, before, like, Season 9, between, like, Season 4 and 8, they established, like, a whole thing. A whole universe of characters and lore and, like, history of the town, which they sometimes bring up, I guess, for a fun little, oh, hey, we still remember that, huh? Remember that episode? Instead of actually giving a crap about the continuity. Like, Friend or Foe is weird, because in the episode Plankton's Army in Season 3, Plankton mentions, I've been away from home for so long. In a newer episode, they show off Plankton's, I guess, home. They show off his parents, which I'm absolutely furious about. First of all, it breaks the continuity from the books or whatever, but Mama Plankton, or Mrs. Plankton, or whatever, his mom, Plankton's mom, turned into, like, this... It's also probably offensive? Like, I can't imagine that, like, goes over well with the... Like, it feels very much like country stereotypes that probably should have died 10 years ago at least. 20 years ago, probably. That probably should have died after season 3. Like, there's a bunch of, like, these weird... Like, a lot of that country bumpkin kind of stereotype. That has to be offensive. That has to be seen as offensive. Like, how on earth are they able to actually get away with that? I do not know. Southern people being stupid or whatever. Because Sandy exists, so she's the smart one or whatever. Like, I feel like it's just very hypocritical and very not great. But, yeah, Mama Plankton. So Mama Plankton was a character that they mentioned throughout the franchise. She was, like, this big, like, I mean, she was a mysterious character. Who was allegedly the person that gave Plankton his evil. And while she's not inherently not evil, the fact that they make her, like, a country bumpkin sort of, like, oh god, the whole, like, oh god, it's awful, like, the... Okay, let's focus on this. But, like, there's this, like, idea, like the, what is that, like, the country woman, the large country woman who has, like, 1,000 kids or whatever, or, like, has a dozen kids, like, that's the stereotype they made her, which is not at all what Mama Plankton should have ever been. Like, all of that, like, how is that okay to talk about, how is that okay to show off in the year 2024? How is that ever allowed? Like, how is that not, like, causing huge controversy from Nickelodeon? Like, how is Nickelodeon ever allowing those stereotypes to still exist? Like, I'm not saying that these people don't exist, but, like, they're harmful stereotypes. Like, I don't know how they're allowed to exist on Nickelodeon in the modern era. It's just like, why? They should never have turned her into that. And Plankton, like, they never say how many siblings he has, but there's a newer episode where they talk about, like, he mentions he grew up with a bunch of siblings, which is fine. It doesn't really break any lore, but it's a little bit weird. I don't know, like, I've never really gathered that he was anything other than an only child, but, like, it's not, like, inherently problematic. It doesn't break any of the lore that is established at this point. It's just a weird, like, detail that I don't know. It feels weird. It feels off to me. And she should have been evil, like Plankton's grandmother was in her, like, second appearance, which was wild. Like, she starts off as, like, this, oh, little old lady who's very senile or whatever. But then in her second appearance, she's like an actual evil, like, this is where he gets his evil from kind of character. Like, which I love. I absolutely love showing villains with, you know, villainous families or whatever. Yeah, so I thought that was very fun. But like, yeah, and, like, the Plankton family, and, like, it's a whole thing, like, they're country bumpkins, and it's a whole, I don't know, I mean, it goes back to that lore, but of course, in anyway, in season 4, or season 5, the first episode of season 5 is called, it's called Friend or Foe, yeah, and it was a special that introduced, I think it's the first episode of season 5, or it's one of the first ones of season 5, I think. Anyway, but yeah, it's an early one, or maybe it's at the end, I can't remember. Somewhere in season 5, let's just say the season 5 special, 30-minute special, establishes that Mr. Krabs and Plankton grew up together. And this was basically canon. This was definitely seen as, like, this is how it began. They were friends, and then the formula broke them apart, and he's been trying to get the formula ever since, Plankton. That was the lore. And that was considered canon for, like, the longest time until, well, suddenly, and so it's implied, because Plankton goes to the same schools, same schools as Mr. Krabs, same daycare as Mr. Krabs, that, you know, he lives in Bikini Bottom, because we know Mr. Krabs lives in Bikini Bottom. So, you know, he's lived in Bikini Bottom his whole life, presumably. Because his mom, presumably, because his mom lives in Bikini Bottom, I think. I don't know if that's ever actually been truly established, but she probably lives in Bikini Bottom's a big place. If you're not familiar with SpongeBob, and, like, the phrase Bikini Bottom makes absolutely no sense. to you. Bikini Bottom is the name of the city. How they got away with that, I'm not sure. How they're still able to get away with that, that's just legacy, I think, at this point. I mean, it was a 90s show, so, like, a show that started off in the 90s, so they definitely, like, you definitely couldn't call your... If SpongeBob were made today, they absolutely 100% could not call their town Bikini Bottom. That is such a, like, no. But yeah, I think it's just because of the legacy of the show. Like, you don't really associate the town of Bikini Bottom with the piece, the bathing suit piece, anymore. It's like, it's very distinct things. Anyway, yeah, and then, like, in the later episodes, they have, like, they show a flashback of Plankton as a child, and he lives in just a normal bedroom. And while, you know, there's never, like, any evidence that couldn't still be his bedroom, it doesn't really fit the, you know, country bumpkin aesthetic of, like, wooden house or whatever. And so, I mean, it just, I don't know, it's like which continuity, that leads up the question of, like, which continuity should be considered canon in the eyes of fans. Like, do you take the one that's more faithful to the older lore, or, like, the older established lore, or do you take the one that's more faithful to the new established lore? It's an interesting kind of thing with this, and very much could be maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's a very much, like, I'm wondering if we're in the sort of era of the post-Walt Disney Mickey Mouse kind of era of SpongeBob, where the creator is dead, and now the writers are just, what are we gonna do with this character, you know? They're left to do whatever they want, and maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the whole old canon doesn't matter. Maybe none of it matters. Maybe this is a whole new SpongeBob that we're watching. It's like the second iteration of Mickey Mouse. Like, it didn't matter that, you know, all of these facts were established or whatever. Other than the basic things about SpongeBob. Maybe it never mattered. Maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, these are just shorts now, you know. There's been definitely a few iterations of Mickey Mouse with their own different lores, their own different worlds, basically. So maybe we're just in that world of, like, this is SpongeBob. Will it be a show that lasts past Tom Kenny? I don't know. You know, past the main cast now? I genuinely don't know. Like, I don't know when the series, like, I don't know when the series will end, or if it will ever end, or if it will be like Mickey Mouse and it will be a legacy. I assume as long as Nickelodeon's still around, right? They'll probably still exist. I don't know. I mean, that's probably the ending, right? I mean, or someone will probably acquire it. I mean, they'll still make more SpongeBob. I mean, it's one of those shows that you can really do a whole bunch with. Especially if you don't give a crap about the canon. But then, yes. That's one thing that irked me about newer episodes. But yeah, the bleeding in from the spin-off shows, which are Camp Coral and the Patrick Star Show. One of the big changes they made in the Patrick Star Show was giving him a whole new family. Even though technically his other family kind of maybe exists in, like, some whole mess of things. Is it a TV family? No, apparently. Like, I always thought, maybe this is just a show inside of a show. This is, like, you know, this is a TV family or whatever that he has. But, like, not according to newer episodes of SpongeBob. These seem very much to be his new family. Even though he had an established canon family of having a father, a mother, and then later a sister. Which were fine characters. They weren't very interesting characters. I mean, Sam was pretty interesting because she was sort of the focus. That was his sister. But his parents were not. They were very nothing. You could have just made them more interesting. But also, what I hate about the Patrick Star Show is that everyone is fucking stupid, which is why it's bad and why a lot of people hate it, like myself. Hate that show because everyone is stupid. Patrick should be the way Patrick works is that he's the stupid one. No one else should be that stupid. SpongeBob can be that stupid, but no. He should never be that stupid. No other character in that show should be that stupid. They could have just made them more interesting. Apparently it's supposed to be like a prequel, which makes 0 sense. But whatever. It makes a little to no sense. But whatever. It's just like Grandpa Star is the only good character in that show. Because, like, he could be the only one that's, like, legitimately canon. Like, I would absolutely take that character as, like, yes, this is the always canon Grandpa Star, because he doesn't look like a different color. That's also a thing. They completely changed the colors of his parents. Like, that makes some sort of sense. Like, that's not how biology works. Also, they gave him, like, an adopted squid sister who was also, like, a pre-existing character in the, like, show, who was, like, a one-off character or whatever in the show, but then they, like, squished her into this one for some reason. I guess they really liked her. It's like, it doesn't make sense, and it sucks. Honestly, it sucks. I don't know how anyone could like that show. I mean, I get it, it's kind of funny or whatever. They're all stupid, ha ha ha, laugh at the stupid people. Yes, there might be a few good gags or jokes in there, especially when they're more self-aware. But like, yeah, I've heard that it got a little bit better in Season 2, because they, like, gave it to someone, a better writing team. Yeah, the writers are a lot better in that one. But like, or like, yeah, later episodes or whatever, but like, yeah, it's not, I could never watch that show. It just hurts to watch it. From the perspective of a fan, it just hurts to watch. Like, and like, as someone who is stuck with this show, through the good and the bad episodes, like, not every episode's bad, honestly. Like, there's been a lot of good episodes, even if they're not the funniest episodes in the world. You know, they might get a good couple laughs in an episode, or because that's the thing, is I like the lore stuff. I like shows that have that kind of lore, even if they're just supposed to be silly comedies. I like lore. It's fun to, like, focus on that stuff, you know? To care about that stuff. And, like, to think about, like, yeah, like, SpongeBob had a Western ancestor, and this is how the SquarePants family came to Bikini Bottom, even though they were kind of in the area before, but, like, maybe they moved away. Like, there's, you know, there's all that fun speculation you could have. But to be like, it doesn't matter, nothing matters. It's a silly show about a sponge. Why are you giving a crap about the continuity? Fuck you for caring about the continuity. We're the writers. We know what's best. Fuck you. Who cares if Sandy's family makes 0 sense in the Sandy movie? Who cares, right? We don't. We're gonna retcon them in 2 seasons anyway. So who gives a fuck? That it doesn't make any sense that Sandy met. I mean, they actually kind of explain why Sandy is in Camp Coral. They tried to come up with a lore thing, like she sent her past self to stop Plankton in Camp Coral was a whole thing. But like the whole thing, like, they shouldn't have met. They shouldn't have met. Like, the kid, there makes no sense that any of them met early, or that early in the universe or whatever. Like, Patrick and SpongeBob are the only two that were canonically friends at that point when they were children. That is the only lore that is kept canon, sacred in fact. It's like the only bit of sacred canon, I think. It seems to be the only sacred canon in that. Other than, like, of course, SpongeBob works at the Krusty Krab, Sandy's a genius, you know, Patrick's an idiot, you know. The basic character stuff, and like, Mr. Krabs is dating Mrs. Puff, like, although who knows if that's even true anymore. They're not always consistent about that either. I mean, after Krusty Love, it was kind of up in the air until around until Whirly Brains, I think in season 10, when they kind of re-established that they were still dating. That kind of became canon again. Yeah, like, it's absolutely stupid. How much they've changed about that show. And just, yeah, like, and that's the thing, like, when the show doesn't, like, that's the sad thing, is like, the best SpongeBob episodes are when they don't have the spin-offs bleed into the main show. And it's like, it's so awful, like, I don't know if I'm trying to think about it as like The Simpsons. Imagine The Simpsons did a Krusty the Clown spin-off, and then it was all about, and they gave him a completely different family. After 30 years, imagine 30 plus years of that show, suddenly his family, it doesn't matter, and then suddenly, like, that was a family that existed. Maybe he was in a family of clowns all of his life, and like, that suddenly bled into The Simpsons. I imagine Simpsons fans would be goddamn pissed. And that's what us SpongeBob fans are feeling. Like, you can't abandon all of these characters you've created for the last 20 plus years. Because, it's a silly sponge show. It don't matter. It's silly sponge show, don't matter. Like, it does matter, though. Some of us have been freaking here through the good and the bad. And to just like, nah, it don't matter. None of that stuff matters. We're just gonna write funny sponge show. that's not even very funny anymore. Gonna write their own stories. Like, I hate it so much. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, I need to... No, I keep doing Malva. I keep forgetting to do Mudslap first. Like, it's so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Fan of SpongeBob, like... And, like, that's the thing with the hit and miss, is, like, the hits are actually very good, you know? The hits are actual hit, like, they do hit the mark, like, they're good episodes. And that's the problem with this one. That's why I can't let it go. That's why I couldn't walk away from SpongeBob. Because the hits are hit. Like, they're very good episodes. Like, some of the more recent ones, I'm going with the top-rated episode when I watch these, when I watch each of the ones. Like, Plankton's Pet, that's, like, the top-rated SpongeBob episode on, Season 9 episode on a site called, SpongeBob Mania. They have, like, stars, and it's, like, a 5-star rating system, or 10-star ratings, I can't remember. But, yeah, they got stars, and, like, that was, like, the highest rated, I think. And there was a bunch of, I had to go way down to find it. Like, Season 9 is not everyone's favorite season, and I understand. The first, like, half of it is not very good. But, you know, I'm sure I'm gonna find that out throughout the rest. But, like, there were some, like, Season 13, Season 12, some Season 13, Season 14 episodes mixed in with like, classic episodes, like, Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, these classic seasons of SpongeBob. Which means, like, these must be really good episodes. Or the fan base has no sense of what, or, like, maybe it's gone downhill so much that it's a 9 by today's standards, but, like, it would be, like, a 4 by classic SpongeBob standards. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, that's the thing, is how... Of course, you know, it could just be one user saying it's a level, you know, just depends, you know, it changes, it gives the average, you know, so if, like, one user says it's a level, you know, a 9-star episode, like, that's not very honest, is it, you know? It doesn't necessarily, you know, mean it's a good episode. But yeah, so that's... Plankton's Pet is such an interesting episode, because by all means, it should be bad in the eyes of the fans, because it gives Plankton a pet, which he doesn't consistently, which I think is why it works, is because he doesn't consistently have Spot, his pet amoeba. But he was loved, I think, immediately by the fans, because Spot is a very fun character, and it changes, and it kind of, like, and it kind of alters Plankton's character in a way that's, like, not, like, it's a refreshing change to his character when he's around, when he's in the Spot episodes. There aren't many Spot episodes, but they're typically very good episodes. Yeah, they tend to be very good episodes. He's such a great character. He's such a simple but great character. Anyway, but yeah, but of course it doesn't really fit with, like, the movie continuity, because, like, I mean, of course, Spot could have died by the time of the movie. Because the whole thing is that the movie, this first SpongeBob movie, is the one that ends the series. Like, that's the end of the like, that's the end of the universe or whatever. Like, that was always intended to be the end, and it definitely is the end, due to the second Krusty Krab, you know, existing in this world. And of course, it would still be as successful as, like, it wouldn't go down the drain. I think it would still be as successful. We even see in, like, the first episode, there's about as many customers in the second in the Krusty Krab 2, which is literally located right next door to the original Krusty Krab. You know, like, it's still a very popular restaurant, so I can't imagine that would do that. And of course, there's the whole, like, how many years he's been Employee of the Month, or whatever, but... I mean, maybe the 2030s will be when it ends. I don't know, maybe they'll try to keep to that continuity how many Employee of the Month awards he's won. Consecutive Employee of the Month awards! But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if the actors live that long. I'm kind of terrified about the older ones. Like, Mrs. Puff especially. I think she's one of the oldest, if not the oldest cast member. Mary Jo Catlett. She's still I think she's still alive. I hope she's still alive. That was actually kind of nice. Well, actually, technically the oldest, like, including guest stars. Well, if you count reoccurring characters like Grandma SquarePants, she's the oldest, which is Marion Ross. Like, okay, so there was a more recent episode of SpongeBob where it's all about, like, SpongeBob has this, like, laughing fit or whatever, can't stop laughing or whatever. And it ends, spoilers, with Grandma SquarePants, also laughing at, like, a movie that's not... Like, he goes to a movie that's supposed to be, like, a very sad movie, and it's like... He can't stop laughing, so it's, like, it's inappropriate and stuff. But then he finds out that his grandma's there, and the fact that it's Marianne Ross is so great, because Marianne Ross is retired. They actually managed to get Marianne Ross to do this, even if it was, like, through a Zoom call or something, you know, through, like, a home microphone. That's still so sweet. If this is the last time we see Marianne Ross, because she, you know, she's getting up there in age, like, that's still, it's a very nice send-off, if that's, like, if that's her last appearance. Because I don't think they would replace Grandma SquarePants. I would hope they wouldn't replace Grandma SquarePants. They're not in the business. I mean, that's the thing with, you know, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. They sometimes appear as, like, in, like, posters or, like, silent cameos, but they don't really appear, now that both of those actors are dead. Like, they respect... Like, they didn't replace their voice actors or anything. They respect the legacy of Ernest Borgnine and Tim Conway. You know, like, they were the voices of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, but we'll see what the future holds. Who knows if some future executive doesn't give a crap and says, yeah, we gotta replace these old men. We got more Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episodes. Like, they actually, like, in sort of lieu of not being able to have Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episodes, they kind of improvised using SpongeBob and Patrick's sort of, you know, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy outfits, well, maybe a more modernized version of it, of them, and, like, yeah, having, like, those villains interact with those, you know, with those versions of SpongeBob and Patrick's. That's kind of fun. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I need to keep fighting. Gosh, we have 12 levels left. Okay. I didn't even realize. Okay. But yeah, it's not sweet. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just, the show is so weird, like, yeah, the bangers, like, and just, like, I'm so afraid that, like, yeah, Mary Jo Catlett and Mr. Krabs' voice actor, Clancy Brown will, like, die. Like, I don't want, I mean, they're, obviously, everyone dies, so they're gonna die, but, like, it's gonna, I don't, like, I'm afraid they're gonna continue this series. Like, how are they gonna do that? Like, it's easy enough, they don't have many boating school episodes anymore. They could probably drop the boating school plotline, altogether if they needed to, but the Krusty Krab, like, it would be really hard to, like, pitch it, to have the show where it's just, like, you know, without Mr. Krabs. He's such a critical part of what makes Krusty Krab episodes so fun, and I'm just so terrified that one day we're gonna get Krusty Krab episodes without Mr. Krabs. Like, I'm wondering if any of the major voice actors, if any of them die, will they end the show? Like, will they keep the show going, or will they end it? And of course, what happens? You know, I mentioned this earlier, but, like, what will happen when Tom Kenny dies? Will they replace him with a man who sounds vaguely enough like SpongeBob? You know, like Tom Kenny's SpongeBob, like they did with Mickey Mouse, and Kermit the Frog, unfortunately, which sounds absolutely nothing. They should not have cast that man as... Which I'm also... Speaking of which, like, this is sort of getting into conspiracy stuff. So Kermit the Frog, the voice actor who was before the current voice actor, he quit, or, like, he was fired by Disney or whatever, because he disagreed with Disney. Like, that's the official idea, is that, like, he disagreed with Disney's, how Disney was taking care of the Muppets, so they fired him or whatever. That's, like, the, I don't know, the acknowledge, or, like, that's the believed reason. I can't imagine that's a good enough reason to fire someone. Like, I feel like there may have been some controversy that they're trying to, like, sweep under the rug. Because you don't want your, you know, actor who plays Kermit arrested for such and such, you know, like, that's kind of ruining the brand. So I'm thinking there might be some secret controversy. And that's kind of in conspiracy territory, but it just seems a little sus to me, as it were, as the kids say. And, like, yeah, they really shouldn't have gone with the Constantine voice actor for Kermit. He did a pretty good job as Constantine pretending to be Kermit, but he does not sound like Kermit at all. Like, maybe he does now that they've done a few, you know, done a few shorts or whatever now, or a few, like, movies and shorts and stuff, and series and stuff. Maybe he's gotten that voice down, but, like, when they revealed that first movie, that first show with him in it, I was like, oh god, no, that does not sound like Kermit at all. It sounds like Constantine pretending to be Kermit. Which, like, yeah, that's what Constantine was. Like, Constantine sounds nothing like Kermit. And it's like, Kermit the Frog. Eastern European accent. Vague Eastern European accent. It's just like, it rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just a lot of that stuff. I don't know, I'm afraid, you know? I'm afraid of the future of SpongeBob. And also the present. Like, I'm terrified. Like, I'm watching, like, season 14, I think is the current season? Whatever the current season is at this point. And I stopped because there's a special, which I'll probably watch, next week. The plan is to watch it next week. We'll see what the weather looks like and stuff. Yeah, we'll see what, like, everything turns out, and we'll see if that works out, but yeah, so I stopped watching that for a bit. Whatever, I don't know, whatever. I'm just trying to get out of the cave, man. Okay. Right, I'm so distracted by ranting. Okay. This is gonna kill my voice. I'm not gonna be able to talk tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know, it's weird. It's kinda like, especially since the current show writers were writers who were around from, like, the very beginning, or very early seasons, anyway. Like, they should understand more than anyone else the importance of, you know, the lore and the fans and stuff, but, like, they just don't care. They just don't care about the fans at all. It's sad, like, it feels very much like maybe the show, I am, like, as good as some of the episodes are nowadays, I'm very much of the belief that it should have ended in season 12. Like, that was the last season that Steven Hillenburg was alive. Like, it should have ended after season 12. Like, knowing what disasters came after season 12, the spin-off shows, the awful movies, and all that, just, like, knowing where we are now, it just feels like it should have ended after season 12. 20 years of a great show would have been nice, you know, cap it off, you know, but I get it. Like, it's also, on the other hand, you know, this is regular work for these amazing voice actors. Like, I don't want to see that go away. Either, like, you know, like, I think it's great that all of these amazing voice actors and actors get to have this regular gig and have for the last plus, you know, 20 plus, you know, 25 plus years, you know, or 25 years, like I'm grateful for that. Like, I love hearing, even if their voices are old, even if they're old, and, like, we're in the era where they sound kind of like Mel Blanc, I think, was the original voice of a bunch of Looney Tunes. Like, he started to sound old towards the end of his life. I think he voice acted until the Looney Tunes until he died. If my memory serves, or until he was, like, too old to voice act or whatever. You know, until the very end of his life. Well, like, at the end of his life, his age was starting to show, and I think that's starting to show here. Like, I don't know, will they? I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is I do wonder if it would just be, like, I don't know. Will they voice act until they die? I don't know. They're too old to be able to. I mean, it's always so afraid. A show that you love, you always are afraid of the future. I imagine Doctor Who fans are always like this. I'm kind of a Doctor Who fan. Like, I don't know. It's the whole thing that I stopped after the 12th Doctor, so I got into it around in the era, the current television era was the 11th Doctor. Metalclaw, Muslad, it was the 11th Doctor when I got in, but I went back to the 9th Doctor first. Yay, level 21. I got into the, yes, I'm probably not gonna use it, yeah, no. But yeah, so yeah, I got into okay, if you're not aware, I should probably explain. It's like 11th Doctor, what does that mean? So, the Doctor is a Time Lord, and that means that they, I guess, now, so when their life ends, whether out of old age, or like they get shot, you know, natural or unnatural death, I guess, they regenerate into new forms, into new people. For many years, for many decades, it was a white guy, until it was a white woman, until now it's a black guy. I think it's still a black guy. I haven't, again, I'm not, it's probably like season 2 of the new show, but, you know, his era at this point, but I'm way behind, because I did like the first couple episodes, and then I stopped because I don't have access to my parents' Disney Plus. It's a whole convoluted thing. When I get that done, if I can get that back, I'll start watching it again. But anyway, I started in the 9th, 10th, 11th, then 12th. But I stopped, and I watched some of the older ones, whatever I could find on Netflix, I guess, at the time. So originally the whole thing was they get like 12 regenerations, I think. And there was like a secret regeneration, that was the whole thing. So he had like 13 after like the 12th one, but then he was given a bunch of regenerations. I'll talk about the weird lore later, but they're probably, if they haven't already retconned, they're probably gonna retcon. We'll get back to that. So that was, and then they gave him like, so in the Time Wars, I guess they could give some of their regenerations to save the Doctor's life, because the Doctor is a very important. So the Doctor isn't his real name, obviously. The whole thing, the whole secret of the show is that his real name isn't known. Doesn't matter what I choose. Yeah. And so he just goes by the Doctor because one of his, so he also has these traveling companions, usually human, that travel with him in his time and space machine called the TARDIS. Looks like a police box, an old 60s police box, which were things in England. They were weird telephone boxes that could call the police. They were direct lines. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're like phone books and stuff. Yeah. And so that became a kind of iconography. Well, the whole thing was that, the whole lore that they've established is that it's supposed to change, but something called the chameleon circuit, which makes it so it's supposed to blend into whatever time it's in. And that was always originally the idea, is that it was going to blend in to whatever time it was in, but production costs meant that they couldn't keep changing it to blend in to whatever environment it was in, because it starts off, so the show starts off in the 60s. This is a very old show. It's 50 years. I mean, there's a break between like the 90s and the early 2000s, so like a 15-year break, or like late, I think it stopped in 89 and then came back in 2005. But yeah, so basically 50 plus years, 55, like 60 years, I think, almost? Yeah, 60 years, yeah, there's been 60 years of kind of 60-ish, Well, although there was also like radio, like it kind of also existed, like radio plays and audiobooks and books. So they kind of kept the lore going through that way and during the 90s and early 2000s. Plus there was a special in 93 to celebrate the 30th anniversary, because it was 63 is when the show started. The day before the Kennedy assassination. Coincidentally, obviously, I mean, they couldn't have known that. There was no way to have predicted that, but maybe they were looking for that. But yeah. So, like, that was such a weird thing. That's such a weird fact. But anyway, anywho. No, you're just headbutt. But yeah, so they, and they did a whole, so like the whole thing, so it stays as this police box, this iconic police box, which I think was one of the smartest things they could have done to solve that problem, because it is such an iconic symbol now. Mind you, they didn't know how successful this show was gonna be. Like, back in '63, they had no idea how successful the show was gonna be. Like, you can't ever really know how successful your show's gonna be. But, like, it was a hit. This weird alien man who looks like a human, the strange human, he starts off as an old man. He's a grandfather character. And, like, he travels with his granddaughter, Susan. and they meet these two school teachers, Susan's school teachers. They accidentally come in, they find out, so inside this police box, it's not a very small machine. Inside, it's bigger on the inside. That's the whole thing. It's bigger on the inside than the outside. That's how they could do, like, the two sets, you know. It's very fun. The outside, but but yeah. And so, they accidentally, like, start the machine and they go back to the past. And then in one of these first episodes, they're called companions. They're traveling companions. And I think Ian, that's one of the teachers. He was the one, Ian Chesterton, I think is his name. I think he's the one that actually gave him sort of the name, the Doctor, because he asked Doctor Who, which is the whole, how the show got its name, and that's Doctor Who? There's no question mark for some reason, but that's the idea. Like, nobody knows the Doctor's real name. He's a doctor. That's established. That's all that's established. And so, like, that, like, and then, like, and I think the commanders just slowly just refer to him as the Doctor over the course of, like, the first few seasons, and so that just becomes his name. His established name. And then, you know, and when he regenerates, eventually, the actor got too old, so instead of pulling the plug on the show, this massively successful show, they decided to come up with this plot device, called regeneration. Tackle, or, it doesn't matter, right? But yeah. And so this allows him to age. Originally, he started out as kind of older gentleman, so maybe when they got too old to play the part, but then eventually he becomes younger and younger to becoming, you know, men in their, like, 20s and 30s, you know, actors in their 20s and 30s. Yeah, and so that's, like, the whole thing, is that, did I do this? Why did I do this? Okay, I'm not turning on the game at all. So yeah, that's how the show has been able to continue for 60 plus years. They keep doing every few years when the actors want to be done with the show. You know, they've spent their 3 or 4 years working on this show. You know, they're ready to move on to other things. They use this thing called regeneration, and they have a bunch of wacky ways to kill the Doctor, but they've done them before. You know, they've got a lot of ways to kill the Doctor. And I don't know if they've ever repeated a way to kill the Doctor. I don't know, maybe they have. Probably at this point they have, but, well, yeah, it's very interesting. So, Metal Claw? Right? Yes. Yeah. So this whole thing, and at this point, I think 4 of the actors who played the Doctor have passed, maybe 5 at this point, because, you know, they were old. I don't know if it's the 4th or 5th Doctor that's the oldest that's still alive. He might even be dead at this point, honestly. I hope not. I hope he's still alive. He was fairly young. He was younger. He was the age got younger as time went on, and I think Matt Smith has been the youngest actor, I think. That was the 11th Doctor. It's actually the 12th Doctor, the whole thing. But, like, yeah, 4 or 5 of the actors have passed. Because, you know, people don't live forever. They're not Time Lords. But yeah, it's sad, but, like, that's what happens. People die. And so, like, and of course, you know, the companions leave as well, those actors leave, you know, not so much them getting too old, but, like, they want to also go on to different things, so they either kill them off, or they just, like, send them away, you know, they just go live their life. Mostly I think in the early seasons, they focused on, like, letting them live their life. It's more of a newer thing to kill off the characters, or send them to an alternate universe. Anyway, but, yeah, yeah, it's a very weird show, with a very fun cast. There's a bunch of reoccurring villains, but also new villains. What's also fun, you know. But, you know, back to the point, the original point of all this was, like, I feel for them, you know, like, when they make a bad decision, bad lore, or something that's probably gonna get wrecked on. So one of the big things recently, so they made the Doctor a woman. That was hugely controversial in its own right, because, you know, for the longest time, he was a white dude. Yeah, and so when they made him, I guess, a woman, which was always a possibility, pretty much since the 5th Doctor, that was an established possibility, that, like, the gender lines, the sex lines, don't matter. Like, once the 5th Doctor regenerated, shortly after, he commented, "I'm a woman," which very much left that open to, like, because he didn't realize, you know, he had, like, longer hair or whatever, or something like that. You know, like, he was like, delirious, that's how, like, when his predecessor died or whatever, he was kind of delirious, so he was kind of out of it, so we thought he was a woman for a second. But that, like, opened the door to that possibility that, yes, the Doctor could one day be a woman. And that was hugely controversial. Yeah. I don't know, I am still on the fence about that. Like, it's not so much, now her era is looked down upon poorly, not because she was a woman, but because of the writing. The writing was terrible, and the person who ran it, of what I've heard, I skipped that one because I am a sentimental, well, it's because of the writing. I didn't want, because I knew that the showrunner was hugely controversial, and I knew that the writing was gonna be some of the worst episodes of the new Doctor Who has been, you know, has been written by this man, who, like, I have absolutely no idea why they thought it'd be a good idea to make him the showrunner. So there's been a few showrunners as well, as you can imagine. Again, people die or retire or get, you know, they want to leave as well. So there's been a few showrunners over the years. I think there's been, well, they brought back one of them recently to sort of clean up the mess of the last one. A la Iger, Bob Iger. Yeah, very interesting, BBC. So, if you're not aware, Bob Iger was the CEO of Disney for a long time, until he retired in, like, 2019. Then he came back, then he, like, chose his predecessor, and the predecessor, like, everyone hated him. And so, the executives were like, no, kicked him out, and was like, brought Bob Iger back in. I was like, you have X amount of years to find an actual successor, and I think he's still doing that? I think he's still with it? I don't know, maybe they've successed at this point. I don't know if he's found a successor yet, but, you know. Eventually he will actually properly retire, if he hasn't already. Yeah, like, that was one of the worst things. Like, a lot of bad movies and shows came out from that era of him. Because I think he was more about, like, rushing everything. And he also wasn't qualified, I don't think. Because he was, like, the manager of the parks or whatever, like that. That was, like, his thing. Like, I'm sure he focused a lot on the parks. I'm sure he was great for the parks, especially during the pandemic. Like, figuring out how they were gonna make that work. Excuse me. But, like, he couldn't run the entirety of the Walt Disney Company. Like, no, absolutely not. He was not fit for that. And so, they brought Bob Iger in. I was like, hey, you know how to run this company. You did it for, like, 10 years or whatever, however long he did it for. And, like, you gotta find a successor, like, someone who can not make us lose billions of dollars, or however many, millions or billions of dollars, or however much. And, like, yeah, it was bad. It was really not ideal. It was not a good time. Like, a lot of bad Marvel, because it is such a big company, especially, like, if it were just, like, the Walt Disney Animation Studios still, it probably wouldn't have been that bad. A couple of flops, whatever, in their animation. Okay, we've had an era of flops before, but, like, it's a whole, the Muppets, and Star Wars, and Marvel, and Star Trek, and a bunch of other properties, I'm sure. I mean, Indiana Jones, you know, a bunch of well-established properties. They didn't do well with that, and he didn't do well as being in charge, so they brought him back. So one of the big controversial decisions during the female Doctor's run other than her just being a woman, was they made this lore, and I'm hoping they've retconned it by now. It's super easy to retcon. It's, like, super easy to retcon, as far as I'm aware. Again, I never watched the era, so as far as I'm aware, it's, like, super easy to retcon this. Like, basically the idea is that this character tells the Doctor, oh, actually, no, you're an ancient version, I'm an earlier version of you, before even the first Doctor, and, like, you're this ancient being that was the origin of Time Lords. And that, I think, is it. There might be a couple, like, bits of evidence for it or whatever that they, like, maybe harder to retcon, but, like, that feels super easy to retcon. And everyone hated it because it had been established. And, like, the whole point of the Doctor is he never meant to be this big, important character. He just sort of stumbled into it. Like, that was, like, yeah, they sort of stumble into, the role of hero. Like, that was kind of something that he did. Like, he stumbled into this role as being the hero, never intended to be the hero. Like, he's a grandfather, and, you know, like, he never meant for this to happen, but he became the hero. And he, because of his moral compass, because of their moral compass, they try to be the hero. They're not always the best. Like, that's the thing about regeneration, is that your personality can change as well, so they're not always going to be the best characters. But, like, they try to be good. There are a few things that are established about their lore, like, or about their personality, a consistent thread line, that they will always try to do good. Even if they're not, even if, you know, maybe even if it's not the most morally acceptable good. You know, they have to make the hard decisions sometimes. Yeah, and so... yeah, so they, you know, try to do good, even if they're a dick to everyone around them. Yeah, one of the Doctors got fired for being well, I don't know. I mean, his character was the asshole. I mean, I think that was, like, the thing. Is that it really should have been the writers who were fired, probably not him. Although I don't know if you can actually recover that. Once you've established a character for a Doctor, that's about it. Like, you can't really go back at that point. I mean, I think his episodes, they're probably more well-received now than they were at the time. Because it is kind of a refreshing take, other than just, like, the heroic Doctor, you know, I'm always right, I'm always good kind of character. It's kind of fun to see a version of the character that's, like, a dick, you know? But anyway, yeah, so, and yeah, so, like, that was, like, and that seems very easy to retcon. Just, like, add a character that was, like, from, like, his, so, yeah, because he was just a normal Time Lord that stumbled on, like, his whole thing is they left Gallifrey. The original idea was that he left Gallifrey. I gotta switch out and then leave. Okay. But, like, his whole thing is that he ran away from Gallifrey with his granddaughter, with the original idea that just because he was bored. Which, like, and let me tell you, newer writers seem to just like this a lot for some reason. It seems almost, and that's a very, what do we call it? I think a very British mindset. Like, how could someone leave their home because they're bored? Like, that seems so foreign. As an American, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, okay, yeah, he was bored. He was bored of his life on Gallifrey, which later would be established as being like a historian, basically, which is why he was able, that's why he traveled through time and space. You know, like, it's... okay, here's my save. We're gonna save for a while. But, like, yeah, like, it... yeah, okay. He was bored. But, like, later writers, like, seem to not like that at all. Like, newer writers are like, no, he's gotta have a reason to leave. Like, that, yeah, that feels very British to me. Like, why would anyone dare to leave their home of oppression and, like, ruled by a central government and, like, it's ruled by a council of Time Lords that pretend like they're better than everyone else, and, like, okay, I get why he left. Like, yeah, there might be something deeper than just he left because he was bored, but, like, you really don't need to have anything more than that, to be honest. And, like, yeah, everything else, like, and that wasn't originally, like, the council, the High Council of Gallifrey, or whatever it's called. I can't remember if it's called the High Council or something, but, yeah, I don't remember. Something like that. Anyway, they very much were a later addition. His whole home was later addition, like, yeah, because originally he was just an alien. He was a human, alien who looked like a human. That's all you really knew about the Doctor. Many later writers and showrunners and whatever would add to the lore of his backstory. Even though it was kind of unnecessary. It was never really necessary. There's a bunch of, like, great YouTube discussions about, like, you know, videos discussing Doctor Who and, like, how it was never really about, like, where the Doctor comes from is not nearly as important as where the Doctor is going. That's always been a through line throughout the series. It's like, he doesn't look towards the past. They don't look towards the past because, not because it's tragic, because it's in the past. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. The past is irrelevant. Like, his name is irrelevant. The Doctor's name is irrelevant. It's not important. I think that's, I mean, that's why they've never established a name, and why they try to, like, weirdly retcon his existing name, I guess. Even though there's definitely evidence to suggest that he's not this timeless thing ever. What they did, I mean, they actually had seeds of an idea, which, like, spoilers maybe, if I'm guessing the plot of, like, this past couple seasons of Doctor Who, but, so, what they did, so we gotta start with the Valeyard. So long ago, in the 6th Doctor era, in, like, the 80s, 70s, 80s, I can't remember, they established a character called the Valeyard. Now, the Valeyard is this split off of the Doctor, some sort of weird split off of the Doctor that, like, embodies his sort of darker side, I guess. And so he becomes, like, a lawyer and tries to, like, has, like, a whole thing. He messes with something, I can't remember what it's called, but some, like, thing that shows the Time Lords all of time and space. Yes, and the cloister, I don't remember, but, I think it's the cloister bells. But, like, oh, I forgot it. Also, I don't know if I checked. I think I did check and I wasn't paying attention. I need to go back and check how much it has left. Not that it's important, but, yeah, so, like, he messed with this thing, put him on trial, and then, I think it may have been one of the 6th Doctor's last episodes. I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like that's probably true. But it was 9th Doctor, pretty good. Timber bells. But anyway, yeah, so the Doctor, yeah. So this version, he exists, and he was never brought back again, outside of maybe spin-off media. But in this newer season, for the 60th anniversary special, they brought David Tennant back, who played the 10th Doctor. He played the 14th Doctor, right? Yeah, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. And this was this fun, weird idea of, like, so yeah, there's the 14th Doctor. He was a surprise to everyone. At the end, I guess, of her era. Again, I didn't watch the episode. I watched the scene where she regenerates just to have at least some context of what I was getting into when I watched the 60th anniversary special. So Metal Claw, or Muslin. So, yeah, the Doctor regenerates into David Tennant again, and he's very confused, like, why am I back? You know? And then he meets one of his old companions, Donna, who is with him. Again, she had, like, a whole life. And there was, like, a whole thing where, like, she couldn't remember him, and, like, it all brings it back and everything. She has this whole life and stuff. You know, she has a kid, and, you know, she got a husband, you know, she, lived a life, got a husband, had a kid, and that's kind of him interacting with that. And then, there's this character, another very old character they brought back. What is his name? I don't want to mess it up. Oh! I can tackle you now! Yay! Okay. I'm gonna mess it up, because I don't want to mess it up. I don't know if he was a Time Lord, or what he was. He was this being that was, like, locked between dimensions. Occasionally in Doctor Who, they will the TARDIS will slip between dimensions or to another universe or something. Because, you know, messing with time and space, the fabric of time and space, it gets a little messy sometimes. Shocking, I know. Let's see. Doctor Who 60th anniversary. So what they did was, it was 3 specials. They're all connected. There were 3 loosely connected, well, not loosely, but like boom, boom, boom kind of specials. Yeah, 3 stories, excuse me, from like Christmas to New Year's or something. I watched them back to back, because of course I was behind. I watch a lot of shows. Yeah, I waited, I just waited until they were done, but yeah, okay. And in the last special, they brought back one from, I think, the first Doctor era, Metal Claw, or what's that? Who was this character who can, like, basically break the universe. Who, like, yeah, he can change things, and he's a very, like, doesn't take anything seriously kind of character. Like, he can do whatever he wants, so he doesn't take anything seriously kind of thing. And there's this whole thing, he's got this whole evil plan, and then he uses this laser to shoot the Doctor, but instead of regenerating like he would normally into the next actor he was, which is a black actor, which was also very controversial and probably still is controversial because he's still the current actor. As far as I'm aware, he's still the current Doctor. You know, it was very controversial to become a black man, which like is stupid in 2023, but whatever. It's, yeah, really stupid in the 2020s. But you know, old white people are gonna get angry about a lot of things, so you know how it is. But yeah, so okay, you know, and it was and also this wasn't like a thing that it wasn't like fans of the show being like, well, they've established you can't change your skin color and blah blah blah. No, they actually absolutely showed that you can both change your skin color, and or the regeneration, you know, can change both your skin color and your sex at that point, sometimes at the same time, which I guess was the case between. Well, no, it wasn't. But anyway. Yeah, so instead of just that regeneration, that basic regeneration that we're used to, it was something called bi-regeneration, or bi-generation, or whatever. I don't know. Where basically, he split between two. There's the one that was the David Tennant 14th Doctor, and then I guess the 15th Doctor. So they separated as two different beings. And so the whole thing about the Valeyard was that it was predicted that somewhere between his 12th and final forms, which by all means, at that point, should have been his 12th and 13th forms. But, you know, he was given more regenerations, which makes it super vague. Vague enough where they can have fun with it. Yay! But yeah. Yeah, so they can have, enough fun with it. Yeah, so they bioregenerated or whatever, which in itself is probably not the smartest move they could have done, because it does open the door of, like, some people, some racists, saying, like, well, it's not the actual Doctor, because he's separated from him, like, yeah, maybe not the best decision for the Black Doctor, to do that to the Black Doctor, yeah, but that's what they did. It was a decision they made, and we all have to live with it. But anyway, so this Doctor, like, he can live his life. So the 14th Doctor, he stayed with Donna's family, and was like, he's living this life with his family, this nice family, while the other Doctor goes on all the adventures and stuff. Because he always wanted just to go back to being a normal dude, but he kind of just got swept up on in this adventure, right? Have this family. Yeah. But by all means, what they could do, is take that 14th Doctor and make him the Valeyard. And make that woman that we saw also the Valeyard. Because the Valeyard, you know, is a liar! And meddles with people. Like, by all means, they absolutely 100% could retcon it that way. Well, not technically a retcon, but it is a retcon because, you know... because it was stupid, you know, because he's not really. Because they established earlier in the season, the 12th Doctor's era, like, one of the companions, Clara, whatever, Clara is how they pronounce it in England, but Clara accidentally, okay, well, I guess that was a real thing, so yeah, Clara goes back, goes back to the Doctor's childhood, and he's in this room, I think with his aunt and uncle, because, I don't know, it's a weird part of the Doctor's past where he lived with his aunt and uncle for a while, but yeah, and so, Metal Claw. And so, like, this was established to be, like, the idea that this was the Doctor's past. Like, canonically, this is when he was a child. Legitimately. I mean, you could argue that, oh, it was when he was adopted, or whatever, like, he was adopted by this Time Lord family, and they raised him as a son. So the whole thing is, like, in the lore, in this, like, new lore or whatever, he had forgotten about this, him being an ancient being, because, an impossibly ancient being, because, like, the Time Lords erased his memory or whatever, and, like, and so they changed his memory, which is really stupid, and always the most controversial element. There's been stories where they talked about that kind of past, where he wasn't actually born, he was created, or whatever, but those are often the most controversial and most, like, disagreed upon. The most, like, this is the stupidest crap in the world, because it is the stupidest crap in the world. Let's be honest. Like, there's no reason to change the Doctor's past. Because it doesn't matter. The Doctor's past doesn't matter. It's all about where they're going, you know? And so, you know, he's this orphan. Because, like, he fell on... So the whole thing, as far as I've gathered, from watching videos about people talking about this, because again, this was all in the era that I didn't watch the show, the Metal Claw... No. The Doctor was some unknown being that fell onto Gallifrey as a child, who had the genes of all the Time Lords and, like, the early inhabitants of Gallifrey, his home planet. Their home planet, whatever. They used that to create more Time Lords, they gave that power to other Time Lords, to like children or whatever, and that became kind of the thing, and like, yeah, and it has like an unknown amount of regenerations, because you didn't need to already have, because you already had the established idea that we don't know how many regenerations the Doctor already has, so like, we might as well make it infinite, I guess, I don't know, that was a stupid thing. It's really dumb, and like, he's clearly a fan of certain parts of the lore, like, that's the thing, is like, that's a risk when hiring a fan, like, obviously, pretty much everyone who's gonna work on Doctor Who is probably a fan of Doctor Who at some point, like, it's just a risky thing to, like, that's always gonna be a problem, you know, it's always gonna be a thing, but, like, yeah, like, these days, like, yeah, everybody who's working on Doctor Who is probably a fan of Doctor Who, but if you let the wrong fan of Doctor Who, someone who's a fan of the books, which they should never have allowed, you know, the lore that contradicts the television lore, which, yeah, don't do that. Don't ever hire a fan of the books. You know, that's gonna result in something very, very controversial. And so, like, yeah, and so, yeah. And so, like, yeah, that was the, so, yeah. But also, they, like, retconned the idea that the TARDIS was the first TARDIS that because he got the TARDIS, the whole lore is that when he left, he grabbed the TARDIS and flew off. But then they also had a version with the TARDIS, so the TARDIS also separated because of the weird wacky laser, because he also, I think, shot the TARDIS or something, or like, no, that was his prize, that's right. So the whole Toymaker thing is that if you win, you get a prize. If you can beat the Toymaker at a game, he loves games. So if you can get him to play a game, and you win the game, you win a prize. And so their whole thing was, you know, their prize was a very silly mallet that could make the TARDIS into two different things. So that really opens up the idea that, yeah, it's probably just a Valeyard, it's just a woman Valeyard. Either an earlier version of the Valeyard or a later version of the Valeyard, who allegedly died within the book, the eras of the book, but within the book lore, technically Valeyard is dead, but of course, it's the Doctor. We don't know the rules of the Valeyard very well. It's a very mysterious character. So it could very well be a later version of the Doctor. I feel like that's what they're establishing. If they haven't already established that as a twist, like, of the way to retcon this big thing, it feels like that's very much how they're setting it up. But yeah, I watched the first 3 episodes of the new Who. Or no, it was before. No, it was. Oh, that's right. That was for the 30. Yeah, so Christmas specials were a different thing. There was like a couple of Christmas specials. Those were like 3 weeks from like the 23rd to like December or something. Those like 3 weeks from the 23rd to whatever. That's when those aired, I think. So yeah, and then they had the Christmas specials with this new Doctor, establishing sort of his character, as they tend to do. I mean, they don't tend to have multiple specials, but I think it was just a Christmas and a New Year's special. I think that was it. Those were the first 2 episodes. But yeah, this sort of establishes his character and the new companion, who was. So they very much have like this parallel going on, which I think would be amazing if they just subverted that outright. And it was like, no, you're not actually an orphan, dude. So like, she's an orphan who was adopted by this couple, or by not a couple, by a woman and her mother. And so that's like her whole thing is that, like, yeah. And they have like a new foster. Like, this woman was like a foster mother to her, but then like just outright adopted her. She's like an adult woman now, and like they have like this new baby, and they gotta protect the baby, but that's not like establishing. That's just in the 1 episode, establishing his character. That he's establishing his new, maybe revitalized character. Metal Claw? Yes, no, it was not. So this is going much faster than I thought it would. We have 9 levels left. Like, we're only 2 hours in. I did not think this would go this fast. But anyway, I don't know what I expected. We have over 100 EXP for most of these special ones. But anyway. But anyway, yeah, so that's kind of what's been set up right now, that as far as I'm aware. I watched like a couple adventures with them. And that's it, yeah. They've gone on a couple adventures, a couple wacky adventures. So it's very much... So the old... I don't know that the show was ever afraid to be politically correct. It's just, it has a history of being problematic, very white show, throughout its era. It probably added more, like, background characters and, background characters in the world became, more diverse or whatever, but it's never been, like, afraid to be, like, controversial in some regards. But, like, old people will not remember that. Choose not to remember the fact that Doctor Who, some episodes are a little bit controversial, the old Doctor Who, probably for their time. Now they're probably perfectly tame. But, the idea of, having diversity in some way, that's become, like, very much a focus in the more recent, in, like, the new Who, more than very much the old Who was. It was very a white-centric show. Very few, if any, black prominent characters. There probably was no black prominent characters, or any non-white, really, prominent black characters. Very few females as well, although the companions typically were female, or at least one of the companions was, on his journeys. Sometimes he went with one companion, sometimes it was a few companions. Maybe sometimes he gathered them as he went through his journey, but yeah, there's definitely been a more of a, more emphasis in more recent Doctor Who to be more open and more... How do they do that? More, like, diverse about it, because, like, it's time, like, a show as prominent as Doctor Who kind of has the right to be a little bit more PC than some other shows, have characters that are not traditional gender norms, or... I think that would probably be the biggest thing, is a lot of the female characters did not fit the mold of female characters of the 60s and 70s, right? Like, you think about, like, 60s characters, they're, female characters, they're not very, strong-willed or whatever, there weren't a lot of those on television. They were very tame, motherly, but this show was like, no, these characters are gonna be, like, the first couple female companions well, one of them was a kid, so, like, one of them was supposed to be a teenager, so, like, she's kind of, like, rebellious or whatever. Like, that kind of established that idea. One is, like, a teacher, so she's probably a little bit more tame, more traditional, you know. Headbutt? Yes. And so, like, but as the show went on, like, the female characters became more, like, yes, they have their own, you know, unique characteristics and more personality, but they weren't just like, I'm here, you know, I'm just here to be woman diversity, cutout character, love me. No, they actually had characters, well-written characters at that. You know, they were good, you know. Maybe not the best characters, you know, I'm sure there are several episodes or several instances, character traits that are a little outdated by today's standards, but, you know, for what they could get away with in the 60s and 70s, what BBC could get away with, it's still pretty impressive. So, tackle, right? Headbutt. Yeah, it's very interesting, and like the whole lore of the show is very interesting, both in and outside of the universe, you know, both the production and the actual, like, established lore. And that's what makes those kind of shows interesting to me. That's why I like lore. My own lore, especially. You know, I don't want to have that. I mean, that's, I think, the biggest thing is I'm afraid of when I die. What will happen to if I ever get any of these shows, or movies, or, like, these things produced, how will they be treated when I die? Will they be treated the same? You know, especially my superheroes. Although I've kind of accepted that that will probably happen. I have, like, an entire thing where I basically just accept that that's probably gonna happen. Plot where, like, I'm like this, you know, because, like, I have a multiverse, like, you know, I have, like, this thing in the universe where it's, like, humorously, you know, throughout the eras of every, like, decade or so, DC and Marvel reboot their comic books, you know, keep up with the times. Metal Claw, Headbutt. I probably talked about this before, but yeah, so you know, they do that like every decade or so. Kind of keep up with the modern trends and whatever. You know, don't want to have like your 70s characters and you know, in 70s outfits. You gotta change the outfits and stuff. You know, that, you know, as much fashion as characterizations and stuff. But so I've sort of parodied that in my own way, that, like, there exists this sort of multiverse. They sort of made it like a multiverse in a way, where sometimes the older versions will cross over with the newer versions or whatever. And so that's kind of fun, and that's always fun, you know, get to see the past interacting with the present. Like, I have that kind of idea in my own universe, but it's all, like, it's a parody of it. Like, obviously, this is only one era. You know, I'm not gonna do that every decade. I'm not gonna regenerate the franchise every decade, but that's not the plan anyway. Because it's all one, like, actual existing story. It's not like, you know, modern-day Superman going on modern-day Superman adventures. It's, like, actually, like, a full, fleshed-out story, like, from childhood to present day. Like, that's the idea of it. It's a man recounting his life and his friends' lives, as superheroes. And then also, like, the various shows that fit in this universe. But I'm well aware that, like, I may not have plans for it, but it still might happen. Like, when I die, or when I get too old to be able to make decisions, they might very well reboot it. You know, when, like, retire or whatever. That's up to them. Like, I hope that people can respect my legacy enough to... I mean, I don't want to... I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, eventually the characters will get too old. I almost like, this sort of is designed to almost be rebooted, because eventually the characters will get too old. Of course, you could focus on newer, like, the next generations and generations and generations of heroes, right? So, like, there is that kind of establishment, like, maybe it's a generational kind of story, you know, maybe it's not so much about about a character being rebooted every couple decades or so, but more of a sort of, yeah, this is the beginning generation, now will continue, like, his daughter's story, and then, or his son's story, you know, and their next generation, that next generation, you know, sort of, you know, that kind of established idea that maybe it's just each generation of heroes. I don't know. that's not for me to decide, I think. I think it'll be up to someone else to decide how they want to work with that. First I gotta make the comic book. But first I have to find an artist, also make a bunch of money, because that's the first. First tackle is money, second tackle is finding an artist, who can do that thing. Like, as much as, I mean, it'd be nice to have a younger person that can maybe mimic the modern comic book style, because, you know, I could go with an established, if I ever get enough money to hire an established artist, I could take one away from Marvel or DC, but, you know, I want someone to live as long as I do, you know, be my, who was the guy that worked with Stanley? Not Jack, well, Jack Kirby worked with Stanley, okay, but sort of that, you know, being about that same age, right? That would be nice. You know, so we can work together for years. And then, of course, establish a whole comic book company. That's gonna take money. Lots of money. Of course, we could just start off with just making the comic books, putting them online, and if they ever get any popularity, making proper comic books, yeah, selling them as proper comic books. Because there's a lot of, yeah, ways to present your comics these days. Not so much, it doesn't necessarily need to be a physical medium. Although those are still very fun to own. Physical medium, physical media. Yeah, so I think that's... I hope people enjoy my stories, because that's really what I want. Like, I am a storyteller at heart, even though I am streaming a Pokemon game right now, and grinding and, like, ranting about SpongeBob, but, at the core of it, I am a storyteller. I like telling people my stories, and of course I'm afraid of people stealing my stories, even though I legally have the rights to them, although I would have to, like, copyright them to actually, like, be able to sue people, I think. I don't know, well, I mean, there's certain, I think, yeah, I think if I have paperwork or data to, like, back up, like, yes, this is my idea, I can probably sue them, but, like, you know, to hold up my copyright, I need to actually have a copyright. Yeah, you own something, your IP is yours. I think you can technically sue people, but it's a lot less credible unless you get a copyright before they do. Because anyone can write anything. But if you don't already have a copyright, of course, I can dispute that, obviously. If I have, like, you know, I have my computer and all my writing and be like, yes, this is my idea, I established it long before these people did, you know. You can't take this down, you know. You can actually, yeah, they absolutely can revoke copyrights. Are you kidding me? Yes, absolutely. If there's evidence to do so, they can revoke copyrights. So yeah, don't steal my stuff, because it's not gonna end well for you. I do have data, metadata and stuff that can absolutely back up my, like, claim that these ideas are mine. I have footage of AI woman telling these stories before you copyrighted it, like, or not an AI, just a voice, text-to-speech. It's not AI. It's text-to-speech, you know. I don't think it's AI yet. I mean, it could be AI at this point, but I don't have evidence to suggest that it's an AI voice. It's probably just a very good text-to-speech voice. It's been around for a very long time. For many years. A few years, anyway. But yeah, like, I still have some mustache left. But yeah, yeah, I think it would be... Oh, no, not me. Okay. It's not so bad anymore. 13 levels ahead of you. Excuse me. We are 73.4. I think maybe just talking has warmed me up. It's kept me warm. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, I think that's... The shorts were interesting. The SpongeBob shorts. Let's go back to that, because I kind of got off topic to that. I went a whole, like, Doctor Who rant, but, tangent, I guess. But, yeah, yay! But yeah, the shorts, particularly the football ones were weird. I learned a little bit about football, I guess. I didn't retain much of it. I'm very tired. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired, so I probably won't retain much of that information. I learned a little bit about football. So, like, if you're not aware, a few years ago, Nickelodeon, they might still do this, but Nickelodeon, like, put the NFL, like, playoffs or something, or maybe some NFL games on Nickelodeon, for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know, I probably gave them views, because I think they still do it. At least they did it up to, like, the 2024 era, or 2024 season, or whatever, and they have, like, their own, like, fun little things that they do, and fun little gimmick to make it more child-friendly, you know, to make it more approachable to children, I guess. Fun graphics they put on top of it and stuff. And the virtual slime cannons, because obviously you can't actually have a slime cannon at a football game. If you're not aware, slime, so the whole, so I don't know how many Nickelodeon and Pokemon fans, how much that is gonna how much overlap that is, but slime is a thing. So in Nickelodeon, originally I think just at the Kids' Choice Awards, there's this thing called slime. It's not actual slime. I don't actually know what it's made of, but it's like this stuff. It looks green. It looks like slime. It's not like, I don't know what slime would be. It's not like anything disgusting. It's probably just like colored paint. Like, I don't know. It's probably just like a chemical. I don't know if anyone actually knows beyond a few select individuals. It's probably been a secret, I think. Maybe it's not at this point, but anyway. And they may have changed the formula at this point, but yeah, it's like this colored liquid, this green liquid, usually green, sometimes it's orange, but usually it's green, liquid that they pour on people at live events and stuff. Yeah, they pour on people, and it's very, like, messy and disgusting, but, like, that was cool in the 90s and early 2000s, so it stayed, as kind of an established thing. Like the Nick Kids' Choice Awards, which is a thing they do every year, I think they still do it. I have no idea. I haven't actually watched Nickelodeon in a very long time, nor the award show, even when I still had Nickelodeon as a channel. But yeah, so but anyway, yeah, so like they pour a bunch of it on a celebrity, and then they usually have to cut to commercial because I'm sure it's a huge mess that they have to clean up. And some kids are in like the splash zone, and it's like this whole thing. You're in the front row, you can potentially get splashed by slime, it's a whole fun thing. But yeah, so they sort of did this virtually because, or at least the year that for the highlights that I watched, because as part of this SpongeBob Shorts compilation. Because obviously you can't, like, actually put slime on a football field. I'm sure that would be very, very bad. It would ruin the game, right? So they just have virtual slime cannons. Yes. That go off at, like, touchdown, whenever like a team did a touchdown, they would, like, everyone in that area, the, like, touchdown zone or whatever, the end goal or what, end zone, I think, became, like, the splash zone. Yeah. So, yeah, so, that was interesting. For some reason, young Sheldon showed up, like, from the show, young Sheldon Cooper from Young Sheldon. As far as I'm aware, that is not a show that airs on Nickelodeon. It might be owned by the same company that owns Nickelodeon. I think it's an NBC show. I think, or Fox show. I can't remember which. That's not a Fox. Can't be Fox. I don't remember what show Big Bang Theory was on. It's the same network as that. CBS, I think. CBS. Oh yeah, CBS and Nickelodeon are definitely owned by the same company. No, I'm remembering. Yeah. So that must be what it is. That was a partnership between the two. But it's very weird to see young Sheldon on Nickelodeon. But anyway, I don't even know if that show's still around. But anyway, but it was certainly in 2021, I guess. Anyway, so... yeah, it was very interesting. A bunch of these shorts, there were a bunch of, like, football ones in 2024, I think, again in, like, 2023 or 2024, but, that like football season, which is the current one. Was it? I guess it would have been like, wouldn't be the playoffs at that point. Maybe it was 2023 then. Because yeah, this is the current football season. I used to also watch the Super Bowl, but then I stopped. Well, I only really cared about the commercials anyway, but again, I don't have cable anymore, so like I don't really watch these things anymore. But yeah, 24. Anyway, gosh, and we're only like 2.5 hours in. I thought this would be like, oh, it's gonna take forever to get to even level 20, but no, it took us 2.5 hours to get there. It took us less than 2.5 hours to get to level 20, so we have 9 levels left. This is gonna be so easy. Yeah, that was interesting. And a couple of them, I don't know how they got out. They were clearly meant for like board meetings and stuff, like company, like videos. Like somehow they got out. I don't know if it's like old employees put them on YouTube or some like, you know, internet archive somewhere, you know, they just somehow got leaked onto the internet. And so I watched them, and they were weird. One of them had like 2 voice actors, neither of which were the cast of any of the Nick shows they showed off. It was really weird. Yeah. Sorry, Metal Claw. But yeah, very interesting collection of shorts. Many were commercials. I guess I chose not to watch the commercials. So this was like the second round of doing this. I ran out of time. The first time, I didn't realize how long these shorts would be. So I kind of ran out of time. So I guess I ended up with mostly the commercials at this point. Anyway, what's left? A little bit nostalgic commercials, a little bit of just like this is a weird commercial. Yeah, mostly from the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s, and when SpongeBob was very popular. It was also interesting to see that the X's was in one of those like promotional or like board meeting videos or whatever. So if you're not aware, The X's was a very good show, and I wish it went on longer, but, was it like a Nicktoons show? I think it was a Nicktoons Network show. It may have been on Nickelodeon for a bit, and then immediately went to Nicktoons Network, because, like, they didn't really fit with that lineup, but, which was Nicktoons, so there's the channel Nicktoons. It used to be called Nicktoons Network, that's what it was when it premiered, or when it originally aired, but then it was short to Nicktoons later. But anyway, I don't know why I didn't know, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, Nicktoons Network. Okay, so The X's, yeah, I remember it was an interesting show. So it was a show about a spy family. I think it was a family of spies, right? I think so, and they, like, they go undercover, and, like, their arch enemies, their next door neighbor, so, like, across the street neighbor, whatever. Very much influential for my own superhero project. I vaguely remember the plot. I don't actually remember why they were, like, undercover. Like, there had to be, like, a reason, right? Why they were, like, pretending to be an average, normal family. And I cannot for the life of me remember what the plot of that show was, but I remember it being very good. That is the most important thing, is that it was very, very good. Oh, and I see that I teleported. But yeah, yeah. It's a very, very good show. I remember, what was the other, I remember I found it once upon a time, but there was this other Nicktoons show about spies. I think it was like a Canadian or British, I think it was a Canadian show originally, but then it was put on Nicktoons Network for us Americans. Maybe, or maybe it was a British show, I can't remember. It was, they sounded British, I think, but Canadians can also sound British if they wanted, you know. But it was this show, this cartoon, about these two spies think one of them was kind of incompetent, like the man was kind of incompetent or something, I can't remember. Like, fumbled through their missions or something, for whatever reason. It was very funny. There was a running gag about a chair that sounded like he was farting, like the professor guy was like in a chair, and it was like, yeah, like he was, yeah, it was a weird gag. It was very funny at the time. It's hard to, like, explain it now, but that was my childhood. Also, Mr. Meaty. I don't know if any of you remember Mr. Meaty, but that was a really weird show that I, like, it was one of those, like, it's so disgusting you can't look away kind of shows. Like, I don't know how anyone approved that as a television show, as an animation style. Like, I don't think anyone would these days. It was puppets, and very gross puppets. It's weird, like, lore, and, like, it was very weird. But I loved it. I couldn't look away. Like, it was so disgusting, but I couldn't look away. I'm running out of steam. It's like almost midnight, right? Yeah. 19 minutes to midnight. At that point, I think, actually, I was gonna plan to do it after this, but since we only have 19 minutes left, once we do that, I'm gonna go on a break, a bathroom break. I think I can hold it for another 19 minutes. Even if this round, whether this round is over or not in the 19 minutes, I'm going to take a little bathroom break. Come back, maybe we'll have some ideas to talk about. I don't know, things to talk about. I don't know. Tomorrow is Inauguration Day for our next president, who is a very controversial president. I think every president is controversial, but he is particularly controversial since this is his second term. Yeah. We'll see if he survives 4 years, whether it be assassinations or just dying. He's very old. Yeah, just dying of old age. He might very well just die of old age, to be honest. But yeah, is the president. Whether we like it or not, he's the president. The American people, actually the elected officials of American people, because, well, I guess the American people to some extent, voted. I think one of the biggest problems with the Democratic Party, I'm not a political person, so I can talk about these things, was how late they swapped out Joe Biden for his vice president. I think that was probably the biggest flaw. Had they done it maybe at the beginning, or much earlier in his campaign, there might have been able to be enough fuel for her to win, but I think just doing it a couple months before the election was a bad idea. Like, they absolutely should have just gone with Joe, even though he probably would have lost anyway. I mean, I don't know, he's old too, that's the problem. He couldn't keep going. He definitely couldn't keep going. They either should have chosen someone else completely, probably a man. No offense. I mean, that's the thing, is that America, we're not the most progressive. I want a woman president. I would have loved to have a woman president. Like, I'm not against that. What I am against is calling her Madam President, which is stupid. He's not Sir President. You call her Miss President. Ms. President, rather. You would never call her Madam President. That's stupid. Same with Madam Vice President. None of them should be called Madam anything. Ms. is what the title should be, because we call him Mr. President, not Sir President, because of course you could never call him Sir President, because, or Monsieur President, you know, Monsieur President, because, like, no, for two reasons. The French, well, I'm just kidding, yeah, you don't call him Monsieur President or Sir President. Like, you could never call him Sir President, because that's the whole thing, is that we wanted to avoid that whole thing. So, like, calling her Madam President makes zero sense. Or Vice President, or whoever, or wherever. Whatever position that the woman of power is in, makes zero sense. I don't get it. It's Ms. President. We have a word for it. If you're married or unmarried, it doesn't matter. We have a word for... We have a title for people. Yeah, it's just... I don't know, maybe it doesn't hold the same weight as Madam does. I don't know. But, like, to me, that's really stupid. But yes, if any Europeans are watching, most of us are not racist assholes who voted for our next president. racist, sexist, and all of that. Most of us are good people. Actually, probably even most of the racist, sexist are pretty good people on a good day, but, you know, it's easy to convince a bunch of people that someone is your enemy. I think that's probably the biggest, that's the reason why I'm apolitical. Which, if you're not familiar, is I don't vote. You might be thinking, oh, if you voted, maybe this wouldn't have happened. No, I live in Minnesota. I don't know when the last time Minnesota hasn't been blue. It has been probably blue my entire life, or if not, earlier. No, my vote literally does not matter in this state. If I lived in like a more controversial state, like one of the actual like flip-flop states, then absolutely I probably would forgo my own personal whatever to vote for the candidate that I wanted. But like, I didn't want the next president, but like, my vote literally does not matter. No. Like, there are not enough Republicans in the state of Minnesota for my vote to have mattered. Like, no. For it to have been a problem. Like, absolutely not. I also don't care. Like, that's the thing. Is the president is the president is the president. Like, I genuinely don't care. Like, yes, the president is an asshole, and probably, and a criminal, and literally a criminal. And not a falsely accused one at that. He's literally a criminal. But also voted for him. Because people convinced, I don't know, because it's so easy to convince someone that someone is an enemy. And I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not also immune to that, like, thinking that Donald Trump, I'm gonna say it, yeah, Donald Trump is an enemy, like, you know, is a bad person. Like, I'm sure there are good qualities to him. A lot of things that probably we don't see that are like, you know, I'm sure there are good, yeah, everyone. He's a good person sometimes, you know. I just think a lot of that politics. Like, had he stayed out of politics, he probably, I mean, had he stayed out of politics, he would have probably become some obscure rich person. Really, that's, at the end of the day, that's really the thing, is that I think his political legacy is what didn't make him go from that one guy who did what was The Entrepreneur, whatever that one show he was on. You know, that was that weird rich guy who ran that one show in the 2000s and 2010s, to then now being twice our president. So, like, for better or worse, it's 4 years, and then he can never run again. Then again, that's assuming he lives that long. Because there's a non-zero chance he will die during his presidency. I need to go to a different Pokemon. Absolutely a non-zero chance. Yeah, so I think everyone's stupid, so I think all politics is stupid. And I'm not of the belief that politicians control this country. I'm sorry to say, like, or make changes, I mean, they're in charge of the country, but they don't make significant changes. They're not the ones who progress the country. Yes, they're yada yada yada, they control the education or whatever. Like, you know, what directions we go in science sometimes, but it's scientists and everyone else, and literary people that change this country, that improve this country. It's not the politicians. Like, at the end of the day, it's the people who aren't in politics. Like, if it were just the politicians, like, why would I care to write? Like, I mean, you know, I know that it's not. It's bullcrap. It's bullcrap, the idea that politicians control, like, or improve, or can change this country, you know, choose the direction of our country. Bullshit. No. The average humans do. The company, you know, the storytellers do. The storytellers and the infrastructurists and other rich people, you know, like, it's just scientists. They're the ones that, like, for so long we care so much about science. Suddenly, everyone's against science, which I think is terrible. Mind you, science is not the end-all, be-all. Like, I don't want to pretend, like, you know, that science is the only thing that should exist. Like, obviously we need a diverse idea of things, you know. Diverse population doing a diverse amount of things. Storytelling, writing, being politicians. I do think, to some degree, the fact that politicians don't leave sooner is a problem. Whoops, I just... Thank God that worked. Whoops. But yeah, I think the fact that a lot of the politicians are, like, way too old, and just don't understand the modern America. I think that's, at the end of the day, that's what it is that, like, it doesn't matter who's gonna be president. They probably should be younger than, like, 60. Let's be honest. Like, that's... But of course, I don't know. I don't... For some reason, the two political parties refuse to give anyone younger than 60. I don't know. Hopefully the next presidency, the next election will be people who are younger than, like, 60 years old. That's what I want. That's all I want, man. We have people who understand the kids a little bit more than... But I don't even care about the age. Like, I don't want to be ageist or anything. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm being ageist. Like, there's plenty of old people who understand the kids. Who get the kids and understand what they want, you know, what younger people want. So, like, I don't want to pretend like age has anything to do with it. That's why I've been sort of against the idea of having an age limit, because there are probably several politicians that, like, do care. Like, I mean, yeah, there are plenty of politicians that doesn't matter how old they are, they still care about this country. And not a version of this country that's, like, 30 years old or older, you know, like 50 years old. Version, you know, from their childhood. The ones that actually understand what's going on now. And those aren't just the young people, the younger politicians. Like, some of the older ones get it. Like, this country is a mess. It absolutely is. And I know why it's a mess, because America became too powerful too quickly. We went from basically nobodies, this weird experiment, to small powers in World War I, you know, helpful allies, I guess, to a superpower after World War II. It went too fast. We were less than 200 years old. When we became a superpower, like, that's not okay. Like, we definitely should not have become a superpower as fast as we did. We didn't get the ability to grow in the way that other countries did. We didn't get 1,000 years of a monarchy. And that's always the thing, like, that's always what I hate about when Europeans complain about America. It's like, yes, because the part of your 1,000 years of history has always been filled with kind, nice people who have always agreed on everything. Like, you have no standing point, Europeans. You have more changes of power than we've ever had. Like, I'm pretty sure we've had presidents, so... Some countries, I mean, definitely the older ones seem to have more of that, you know, a longer history of changing powers. Controversy and wars. Yeah, you have no foot to stand on in that regard. I'm getting weirdly political on a channel where I said I wouldn't get political, but... history be damned. I mean, I don't know, but, like, it's late. I don't know what to say. And, like, vote for who you want to. I don't really care if you like the guy who's in charge or not. I don't care. I don't care about the guy who's in charge, because I know that, like, at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter. Like, most of the promises the guy in charge says are gonna happen are not gonna happen. And, like, that's just a fact about politicians. That most of their promises never happen, good or bad. No. Because that's why we have checks and balances. And boy, everything is out of balance. But yes, there definitely need to be more responsibility, I think. And the checks and balances, I mean, I'm not gonna say the system was ever perfect, but, like, we could improve it. Like, it could definitely be something that they do a lot more. It's being afraid of rich people, and the politician should never be afraid of the rich. That's, I think, the biggest thing. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Make you retire? Oh god. Give you money. Oh god. I don't know how many rich people still have associations with mobsters, like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, association with killers, like, I really doubt that you're in any sort of life-threatening danger if you refuse to take money from a rich person. Like, 100 years ago, I get it. Like, rich people had associations with the mob. Does the mob even exist in America anymore? Must in some capacity, right? But, like, it probably does in some capacity, but, like, come on, man. Like, you're probably not gonna die if you don't take the money. Like, you can just not take the money now. Like, oh no, they complained, and you can't get fired if you're in the highest political position, and you're like, it's not like you can get fired. Like, you're a senator, man. Who's gonna fucking fire you? Like, sure, they can make a campaign to get you out of office out of the next election. Okay. You did what you could to do good. Like, that should be a politician's #1 priority, to do what they can to represent... Well, they're supposed to represent our state. That's the whole thing. But it's not so much the case anymore, which is unfortunate. I mean, the whole representative democracy, I get it to some degree. It works in some regards. Like, I wouldn't want to go to a polling station every week to vote on whatever the next thing is, but definitely the Electoral College is an outdated system. It made sense for the time, but these days it's definitely needs to be thrown out. But legacy be damned, it's gonna probably be around forever, so... And legacy be the most powerful, important thing. That's also, I think, a huge problem. Oops. Wrong one. Got so used to doing headbutts in my bed. That's a big problem in America, and probably a bunch of countries. I'm not gonna act like America's the only country that gives a crap about its history. 1985. Why would I? Oh, it's actually better? No, it'd be better than Tackle. It has less and worse. It's actually, wait. Okay, I need help. I need a little help on the one. Tackle better than Takedown. I wish someone was here that can help me. Okay, let's see. A reckless charge attack that hurts the user. Oh! Hell no! Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Absolutely not. Okay, read the description, bud. Why would I ever choose an attack that hurts my Pokemon? Why would that exist? Why do those exist? What are those for? People who just want... I don't know who those are for, to be honest. Like, that seems like poor design. Excuse me. I don't understand. Masochists, I guess? The masochist children out there? Which is all children? I'm kidding. I'm sure there are plenty of nice children out there, but it does seem like a lot of children are... Whoops. Actually, that's fine. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really care much about politics. Sorry, the point of what I was saying is, like, the legacy. Like, our history is so important. I'm not gonna say that's not important to, like, learn from history, but, like, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of people that still think that we're in the 50s. I don't know, like, still think that we're a rich country, and that we're a perfect country, or whatever. Like, I mean, yeah, we're not a perfect country. We're never a perfect country. Yeah, America's not a perfect country. That's just reality. No country's a perfect country. Like, yeah, no country's a perfect country. Like, it's just flawed. We have outdated systems. We have way too much. Rich people have way too much control in this country. Like, that's just the facts. Them's the facts. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But, like, yeah. We're not flawless. We're all human, trying to make this human thing work. This whole country thing work with several millions of people. Like, it's difficult. I don't blame, like, it's difficult, I'm sure, for the politicians. I don't want to, like, say, like, their job is the easiest stuff in the world, but, like, I do say, like, if people are making fun of you, like, sleeping on the job, maybe it is time to retire. If you're, like, especially if you're older, like, it might be time to step down. I mean, I get it, like, being a politician isn't easy. Like, falling asleep may very well be, like, you stayed up late at night, reading whatever the bill is being proposed or whatever, so, like, I get it. It's unfair, probably, to probably say that, but, like, I don't know, I feel like politicians should definitely retire. I mean, the problem is, you know, money. I'll finish this up and then we'll stop. And I probably won't talk about politics anymore because I'm tired of this subject. I don't want to get in fire. I don't want to get, like, blazed on Twitter for nonsense. I'm still calling it Twitter, too. I don't give a crap about what Elon Musk says. Anyway, calls it. Anyway. Tackle. So, you know, don't take what I'm saying very seriously. I'm a tired boy, who knows very little about politics, and, yeah, like, if you're like, oh, you know, I don't care. I don't care what your political opinion is, let's be honest with you. I'm just gonna be honest. I really don't care. If you think I'm a complete moron, you have the right to think that. I kinda am, in this regard, at least. So, 1,764, yeah. I'm gonna go take a break now, go pee, you know, do all that, and do all the social media stuff. I'm gonna go save first. Okay. Be back in a second. For a few minutes, I guess. You know, we're at 3 hours with, I think it's 6 levels in 6 hours. I think I can do that. Or not 6 hours, it's 8 hours, right? I think it's 8, 9, 10, 11? 8 hours and 8 levels? 7 levels and 8 hours. Yeah, that should be able to be done. So if I were more clever, I would have made this transition earlier, but before I left, but I'm not. But something I've been thinking about lately is USA, and I'm not talking about the country country to which I live. No, I'm talking about the Useless Superpowers Anonymous. God, would have been a nice transition to do this. Yeah, whatever. But yeah. Anyway, Useless Superpowers Anonymous. So going back to the idea of super civilians, it's an idea I have for a show about this, you know, so Anonymous referring, like, being a parody of, like, Alcoholics Anonymous and a bunch of, like, addiction groups, I guess, but it's not really for addiction, it's for abuse, I guess, groups, you know. It's just a silly, like, thing that associated with, like, just group therapy, basically. To a degree, it's kind of group therapy, but it's, like, it's a bunch of people who share a relatable idea, or relate, well, their addiction, or something that, you know, yeah, usually, let's say it's Alcoholics Anonymous, everyone there is an alcoholic, which means they drink, way more than is a reasonable amount, and is a healthy amount, and have very little impulse control to do so, and/or, I guess, and oftentimes it ruins their lives. That's the truth. Tackle, yeah, most likely. And so, in this particular case, it's not about, like, addiction, but it's about a group of people who have what they believe to be useless superpowers sort of coming together and sort of talking about them, about their powers and if they are useless or not. They're all super civilians. And it's, like, silly things, too. Like, that's part of the fun of it, is it, like, it's not ever meant to be taken too seriously. So it's like, you know, maybe it's someone who can talk to plants, but hates botany, you know, but hates plants, you know, who can't really be a botanist because they hate botany, you know, like something like that, you know, maybe it's not necessarily something that is defective to them, but maybe to their personality, like, doesn't fit their personality at all, you know. So it could be like that, or it could be something that actually harms them, although not that's not as fun. Especially since I do point out, this is gonna get very morbid, but part of it is, like, with genetics, you know, it being a genetic lottery, to get a power, kind of, it's not a genetic lottery necessarily, so, like, so, really what it is, how it works in my world, in my superhero world, or Terrace, is that the superhero, so many thousands of years ago, there was probably, it was like a mutation, right? And, you know, there were, mutated beings, humans, that then passed down their superpowers to then the generations that are now, and it kind of diversified in their superpowers or whatever. They had, like, the mutation that gave them the superpowers. Each superpower being kind of a different mutation, I guess, in some way. Not like you just get a superpower randomly, no. Kind of do, but you know what I mean. So, like, it's not based on your personality or anything like that. It's like you just you're assigned to a superpower whether you like it or not. Like, you get your superpower right now. Not every human is a superhuman. There are actually just normal humans, non-powered humans, powerless. Anyway, what am I doing? Keep getting distracted, talking while I continue to play the game. And these humans, or the superhumans, like, and then it's a passed down generally, but it's still, like, random. You can sometimes still get the mutation if it's two humans having an offspring, or mutations that give you different powers. And it's not always gonna work out. Like, oftentimes, let's say you have super strength, well, your body needs to compensate for your super strength, or else you would immediately die. So, yeah, so like your bones are stronger, your muscles are stronger, your skin's stronger, you know, everything about your body is built to be stronger to withstand the forces that you're putting on, you're exerting. Or else that would be a really bad idea. Do anything for any superhero, you know. But that's not always the case. You know, your body adjusts to this, especially if it's like generational. Like, by the time, you know, you get to modern day, a super strength child would probably, you know, if it's something they got from their parents, well, the bodies will have probably adjusted by then, right? Thousands of years, thousands of dead babies. That's the thing if it's dead babies. That's what dead babies in Pokemon. Nothing goes quite together, does it? But yes, sometimes even in modern day, superpowers can kill infants, and that's part of like their mantra or whatever, is to like honor those that like is to appreciate life. You know, that's part of their whole thing, is that it's kind of a place to appreciate life, even if your powers aren't great, because at least you're alive. You know, it may not be the most ideal powers to have, but you know, it's fun. You can still use them in some way, probably. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun! It got weird and morbid, but yeah, that's been on my mind a lot. I don't know why. I don't know, I don't really have any real proper ideas for it. It's just, I don't know why I've been thinking about it a lot. It's a fun idea, I guess. So, Pokémon, you know. That's fun. Everybody loves Pokémon here, probably, if you're watching this. That was real fast, huh? I'm so tired. It's after midnight, so it's... Normally, I'm at the point where I can just let the computer talk, though. But I can't do that here, because Tackle don't do much. It's a little Lairon here, so... I gotta keep talking and keep entertaining. Or we can be in silent time, that's fine. I've done that before. I can't be in silent time for 8 more levels. 7 more levels, I mean. Probably 6 more levels, I mean, more closer to 6 levels than 7 levels. That should be another like 2 hours, I have no idea. 73 degrees, I turned it on for a bit. I don't know if it went down below that. I don't think I probably maintained it. If anything, I wasn't gone long enough to really have much of an impact. Tackle. Other shows. You know, there's a new Wizards of Waverly Place. I've probably talked about this before. No! There's a new Wizards of Waverly Place kind of spin-off show. I feel like I need to watch the original again and also all the movies, because I never actually finished the show. I really need to... I know it's probably going to be really terrible, but I don't care. Oh my god! Stop hurting yourself in your confusion. Oh my god. You're gonna make me go down to red. This one stupid battle. I just tackle, that's all you gotta do! Thank you. 21. Good lord. Yeah, I'm really afraid of not being able. I'm really afraid of having to do 10 more levels. I'll get some EXP from the gym, I guess, but and all the other things I gotta do when all the other Pokemon I have to go against, getting down to the bottom of the cave, but wherever he is, finding Steven, probably the bottom of the cave, wherever I guess. But anyway, yeah, I just. Oh no, oh no, oh my god. I need to start doing headbutts again. Tackle, fine, no, I need to do headbutts again, okay. I just think it's... You never know what you're gonna get on my streams, isn't that fun? We talk about politics and then talk about dead babies. Talk about ranting about SpongeBob and Doctor Who, and there's never know what you're gonna end up with my streams. Yep. Okay, headbutt. There we go. I brought the wrong tissues. I know it's probably the most boring thing in the world, but I did. I'm supposed to buy the one. I buy like Super Soft or Ultra Soft or whatever it is. And usually I buy the ones with lotion, but I forgot to buy the ones with lotion, so they're very not the best. I don't know why they even sell ones without lotion. I mean, it's probably just people. Some people might be allergic to lotion, but anyway. It's very strange world we live in. So after this, yeah, the plan is to finish the scripts, finish Aggron, editing Aggron, do the Aggron Pulpopedia, and then I get to go to bed. I have a feeling I'll be able to go to bed. Bed being relative. Couch. I'm going to sleep on the couch. Excuse me. Thankfully, I took a nap before this. A couple hours before this. Like, not very long nap, so I'm not as tired as I usually would be at this point. Although, clearly, I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the screen, so. Skitty is cute. I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow because, like, the idea, well, I'm supposed to go grocery shopping, but it's super cold, so I don't know if I'm actually going to go grocery shopping tomorrow or not. I can survive another day without going grocery shopping. It's not the end of the world. But I do normally get ingredients for what I'm making with the chef. This is a chef. That I, you know, work with. Anyway, Save life, pretty cool, pretty cool. What? Honestly, it's so interesting to me that, like, if there's two constants in this world, in the world that I know about Pokemon, in the Pokemon fandom, there will be at least one person who likes any given Pokemon. We're probably gonna be at least two people who like any given Pokemon, and one of them's gonna be an artist. It's gonna be an artist. You know, and that's kind of amazing. Like, the fact that I haven't ever run out of fan art, I mean, yeah, that's just a testament to how much, even though for some I've had to go multiple pages to get to it because it has a similar name, or some maybe big character has a name copied from Pokemon, but, or has a very similarly spelled name or whatever. Some fan character that's hugely popular, DeviantArt or whatever. You know. But anyway, yeah, I've sometimes had to do that, but I always find at least one, right? That's the goal, always find at least one. I wish people actually sent me art. You can, at Twitter, or X or whatever. You can do that, or Tumblr. Green Tie Tweet, I believe, is my Twitter, and Green Tie Productions, just all one word, at Green Tie Productions on Tumblr, so. Or want to be like, hey, you know, always do the hashtag BYC0, whatever the number is, or hashtag whatever the number is if it's over 1,000. 1,000 or higher. Yeah, that's self-promotion for the night. I don't know. I don't usually self-promote. That's why you'll never see any, like, this social media stuff. So I took off the social media stuff, because I don't like self-promoting. Like, you're here on my weird second channel, like... Would I be more popular if I was on my main channel? Probably. If I did this. But I already established that I have a gaming channel, so... I guess I've also been trying to work on, getting my DS ready, my 3DS ready for streaming. I don't know that it's gonna work. I've heard that it has very low frame rate. You use, like, an old 3DS, which is what I have. So I might have to buy a 3DS, you know, bigger, or like a newer 3DS. And if I do that, I'm definitely buying a pre-hacked one, because this has been hell. I haven't hacked my 3DS. It is in complete factory state, as it was, Nintendo. It's definitely not at all hacked in any capacity. I don't think you care anymore. Nintendo probably doesn't give a crap anymore. Um... Heard the Switch 2 is a thing. I don't know if it's actually called the Switch 2. I imagine it's not. But I haven't actually watched the announcement or whatever. I really should watch those because sometimes they have Pokemon, and if it has any Pokemon news, I probably should know that. Yeah, that would probably be smart. But yeah, I'm probably going to die now. Don't kill me. Die before you kill me. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, oh yeah. I've heard it's just like a bigger version, not like the next, it's not the successor, actually, but it's like the second set. It's like the Game Boy Color to the Game Boy, right? Or the new 3DS to the DS, or the DSi to the DS. Yeah, it's just a bigger, better version, or whatever, you know, it's just a better version of the pre-existing console with new games on it, I guess. You know, it's always been the second step, you know, or the Game Boy Advance SP to the Game Boy Advance, you know. They've always had some step above. And it's the Switch's turn. And that's very cute. It's very sweet. Game Boy got the Game Boy Color, and from Game Boy got the Game Boy Color, the Game Boy Advance got the Game Boy Advance SP, the DS got the DSi, the 3DS got the new 3DS, and now Switch gets Switch 2. Or whatever it's actually called. But yeah, that's kind of exciting. I mean, I'll probably get, I assume it'll play normal Switch games, so I'll probably get a Switch 2 over a Switch once it's time. I mean, you know, this will be a couple years from now when it's on sale, but, you know, when it's a little bit cheaper, you know, because obviously I'm gonna want, like, if there is a new Pokemon game on the Switch 2, you know, specifically for that console, I'm gonna want that, you know, I'm gonna want the one that can run both games. I wonder what that'll do to the old Pokemon game, you know, because I heard that one of the big things about Gen 8 was that they removed the animations, because, like, it was too big of a game or whatever, it became too big of a game with, like, the expansion passes or whatever, so they had to, like, you know, had to turn down the whatever. But I wonder if, like, if you play it on the Switch 2, or whatever it's actually called, if it'll actually be back to normal, like, it'll have all the animations or whatever. That would be interesting, if there's, like, that setting, I don't know. Like, as it were, because that would be really cool. I would rather see it as it was, as all y'all saw it when it came out, rather than, you know, a shell of its former self. I know, I've also heard that, I mean, the style, I know, I just know from, like, watching footage and stuff, people talking about it, like, the quality is not as good as its successor, Scarlet and Violet, which, of course, looks incredible, and that one I'm absolutely looking forward to. Because, yeah, I'm not gonna love seeing all the pixels in the next few generations. You know, these have been fun and all. These pixel you know, I mean, not the next few, like Gen, what, 6 to, or really 5, let's be honest. 5 the environments, but 5 to, like, 7, I'm not gonna love seeing all the 3D pixels and, outdated technology. Anyway, yeah, my 3DS is still trying to make that work. Sean's trying to figure it out if that's gonna work. If not, I'm gonna again buy a new one specifically for streaming. Because that's probably what's gonna end up happening. I'll probably do like a test stream maybe on my main channel or something. Sort of figure out how I want to go about doing this. Also, I think you can kill me. Oh god, oh god. Okay, good. You tackled instead of like double hit or whatever it was. You fool. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. The future is unknown. It's all very interesting. I heard there's going to be a new Mario Kart. I saw that just in the preview. Again, I didn't watch the thing. But it looked like it was going to be a new Mario Kart. In, like, the weird new style, which I don't really like. The Wonder style, it looked like. Maybe that's the point. It's like Mario Kart Wonder or whatever. I don't know. It's supposed to be that style, but I don't know. I don't like the new fancy style. Thankfully, they didn't do that for Jamboree. Liked the Wonder style for Jamboree. I played a lot. I don't know if I talked about playing Jamboree. Oh, I did. I went on like a whole thing about it. It's a very fun game. I hope I can get it. My build can get it. I have like a rec area. Sometimes they buy games, and I would love to have that game for the Switch, because it definitely seems like it's a very fun. I think it's mostly because it's new. Like, that's the thing, is it's you know, I like the other two Switch Mario Party games. It's just that it's new. It's new and that's exciting. Maybe the worst, it could be like the worst actual game. Again, with the whole, like, it's 90 minutes for 10 turns seems a little, but I didn't design the game. I'm sure I'll find more flaws as I go. Play it. So 3.5 hours. I'm almost at level 27. I'm about a little over halfway to level 27. Don't kill me, 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 thank God. Just tackle, okay. The more I can do per round, the better. The further I get. I think we can probably get this done in less than 5 hours. I don't know though, we'll see. We'll see how slow it really gets. How much of a grind it gets, you know. Anyway, it's very cold outside. I'm not very cold, I think because I am still talking. Adding hand movements and stuff. It's getting to 72.8 degrees in here. That's not good. That's why I need to focus and do as much of this as possible. As quickly as possible. Yes. Thank you, Stab. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's actually what Stab does. I don't really know what Stab does. Save type it. Advance attack bonus or something. I hope it, like, adds damage. Yes, that's what I want. Yay! What else can we talk about? I talked so much. Run out of things. I shouldn't run out of things in like 3.5 hours. Talk about my stuff. About Pokémon. Well, about filming much this week. Mostly editing this week. I'm gonna have to like put it all in like Wednesday and Friday, I think. Because it's so cold. That wasn't obvious. That's the reason. It's very. Oh no! Don't use supersonic. Don't confuse me. Oh god. It's confused. Am I gonna hurt myself with my recording? Oh, go to the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna go to someone else. Muffin can take down a Zubat, right? I don't think there's anything against Muffin taking down a Zubat. Other than, you know, it has to actually successfully do that. Hello, friend. Let's check on you. I don't know if it'll work because he's blind. Ooh la la! There should help. A little bit, hopefully. One of the best. Oh god, that's right. You would actually kill it first before it kills you. Okay, good. Aww. Aww. Oh god, okay. You can do this. You cannot do anything. Thank you, thank you. Bye-bye. Yay! Muffin's level 9! It means nothing! You exist solely because I eventually need to give you a rock, but also just because, I don't know, I chose the highest level one. Let's choose the highest level ones instead of the lowest level ones to get rid of. Because I need the lower level ones to help me get Pokemon. Aggron's probably gonna be the next on the list that gets shoved off, as it were. I'm terrified to look at the summary. It'll be like 3,000 or whatever. Any more Pokemon. Battles. Could very well be, I have no idea. 708. Excuse me, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I guess if it hits 68, that's when I should probably stop streaming if I'm still streaming. Because that's when we get into unhealthy territory, and that's not okay. Tackle. No, I should have had button. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm not fucked today. I've been swearing a lot today. I ended the finger at one point, didn't I? See when I can record. I'll record when I can. This week it's so cold. So freaking cold out. Tuesday will be a little bit better. It's gonna be a little warmer on Tuesday. It'll be above 0 on Tuesday. Low and high. Yeah, but yeah, Ken's journey. Become the very best, like no one ever was. Even though I'll probably abandon you like partway through, like I did last time. Like last generation. Yeah, I didn't give Ken of the last generation a lot of love. Giving him a lot more love this generation. Wait, why did I name this one Zach? I don't know why I didn't name this one Zach. The water is my favorite, so I don't know why I didn't name this one Zach. I should name the other one. Okay. Sorry, I am getting tired. One-shot everybody, but you know, I wish I can one-shot everybody. I have to pay attention, that's the problem. I wonder if it's going faster because of the render and everything else. Maybe. Not render, not render, that's not the right word, you know. Display everything else, I guess. It's probably the right word. Rendering is like a 3D thing, I think. Must-lapse. I don't think it matters at this point. I think it didn't fully kill. Fully kill. Would be enough to get me to level 27? No. No, it doesn't. So Dogman is coming out in a couple of weeks. I'm excited for that one. I didn't really grow up on a series, on the book series, but I grew up on this other one. Captain Underpants, and I like the Captain Underpants movie, and the Captain Underpants movie, so I hope this one's good. But I have a vague understanding of what the Dog Man is based on. Yeah, or what the source material is. Or, you know, the books or that, whatever, you know. Whatever, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh hey, Sableye, we're also at level 27. We only got 5 more levels to go. No, you're better fun. We're gonna talk for like 3 hours. Next couple hours, I don't know. Hopefully not next 5 hours. I don't think I can do that. Looking forward to getting Lairon to Aggron. I really don't. I mean, I know it's only 10 levels, but like, you know, get some of it through the. It'll help. They helped by some of the NPC for the part of the gym battle here. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to it at all. Sorry. What's that? Tomorrow. If I end up, I'm definitely if I do go grocery shopping today, I'm definitely gonna do like the pickup or whatever. I'm not gonna the drive up or whatever. I'm not going outside today. No, that is far too dangerous. It is really cold. Argon, use Mudslide. I'm really happy I'm not streaming tomorrow, or today, I guess. Because, I need a break. But I'll get a very long break. After Meta-type / maybe Meta-Cham, depending on how long it takes that to take. Assuming that Slateport is the next destination, which like it probably is. I don't think we'll be getting the HD share. Although I think that doesn't matter. Whether Slateport is, I think Slateport is, according to the wiki, the next destination. Whether I can go back to the mainland or not is irrelevant. Sorry, what am I doing? Headbutt? No, yeah, slap. That'll slap. Must slap. If I get Meta-type done at 5, then I can go to bed real early. Try to do it after dinner, I guess. That's the goal. I don't know, I can always nap on my couch, of course. Anyway, I need to focus on this so I can actually go back to sleep. I gave myself a paper cut opening a letter the other day. I'm a primitive human who doesn't... I have a tool to help with the letter opener tool. I never use it. I've never really have used letter openers. I just use my finger. Sometimes I cut myself. Excuse me. especially, well, the winter is different, because normally I would take long showers. In the past I would take long showers, and that would be enough to keep my room humidified. There was enough humidity to be comfortable, but this year, because I've done so many streams and so many video recordings and stuff, I had to close my bathroom door so the humidity escapes of the vents or whatever. I don't have the humidity, so I get a little bit of humidity, but not enough. I get up there a little bit, not standard enough. So tackle, no, metal rock. After Medicham, I have absolutely no idea what card I'm gonna have. It'll be a Gen 3 Pokemon. I know we're not done with the Gen 3 Pokemon yet. But, yeah, I don't know. We're doing Meditite, then Medicham. But I don't know. We'll have to find out later. I'll have to find out later. We'll find out much later. But yeah, if Sleeport is my next destination, then I'll have to wait until I talk about Numel, because someone apparently has Numel. And I'll be battling a Numel at some point. For too long, so... So I best avoid that. Yeah, I best avoid that. Headbutt? Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm away. Wait, was there a rare candy on this floor? It is actually correct. Metal. Oh, what's the metal? Check. Fight. You're not dead yet. So. Go here. We're in the Granite Cave. Items found. Yeah, rare candy on B2 Whip. Oh, that's the next one. Everstone? Hidden? Oh, wait, isn't that a thing that I can do with the Pokénav? Find hidden items or something like that? I think that was the thing, wasn't it? Or maybe I need the chip for that or whatever. Fight. It's hidden, it's stupid. Wait, I don't use the Everstones. I don't care about the Everstones. Everstones, if you're not familiar, are things, I think they prevent your Pokemon from evolving. Like, they'll never evolve. It's forever that one Pokemon. Which I think is stupid. You don't have to worry about pressing B or whatever. While they're evolving, or A, or whatever it is. to the end here. Left like 5 levels, I think. Very, very tired. 5 levels left. Maybe it should be silent though. No, I can Tuesday, the Phoenix guy. Not going to any. I'm only going to one event this week at my building. One activity. So I'm not interested in any others. Ideally, I'm going to only one. We'll see if some plans change and they have to change like one of the outings or one of the activities. Wish I could go to the Friday one, but I have to work now. We'll see if I have to work. The whole thing. Middle claw. What? Punch that? That's the right one. That was the right answer. Talk about it. It's distracting enough to distract on the end of it. I'm not flat as well. So I'm gonna have there's a couple videos that I think I have set for not for kids, or we'll have it set for not for kids. Oh crap, I don't think I ever went back to the mobile one and updated that. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick while I do this. To add the next episode. Oops. You are headbutt. Oh, I can't do that now. Sorry, right, because I'm streaming on this channel. Yeah. I'll try to remember to fix that before I upload the Agron video. Oop. I forgot to add the next video. I'm talking about so much in this series. It's hard to like talk about things. You know, I don't know what to really talk about anymore. Not doing Detective Pikachu this week, that's why I got Friday open to do Detective Pikachu. Or to do, not recording. No, I'm working again. No, I'm probably working Thursday and Friday. Tackle. Yes, zero another arrow. It's gonna be enough to get me to level 28? No. But, oh, it's getting cold. What temperature is it? And then negative. What negative dozens is it this time? It is a good -11. It's only gonna get colder. Good lord. It'll get warmer by sunrise. Of course, it'll get warmer. It's like really like radiating though right now. It's not radiating this much earlier. Alright. Wind gotten stronger, maybe? Right, focus. It feels like -27. It's bad. It's real bad. It's unsafe for humans. Anyway, 8 mile/hour winds. No, what? It's 8 mile/hour winds make it like that much colder. Good lord. That doesn't make much sense. That don't make much sense at all. It's only gonna get level 28. 4 levels left. I really hope it's not 34. No, it's not 44. It's 34. Pretty sure it's 32. I can watch my video and if you watch my video, well, you can listen to the audio of my video. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, wait. So, but not a boss, not bad. Problem. Shouldn't be radiating cold that much. But level 28. 4 more levels. We can do this. Sure, we can. Got 4 more after this. Got 2 more things to do. Script, edit, record, finish editing, final review, upload, sleep. Probably edit a little bit more. No, sleep. I don't know, we'll see. Probably, I don't know, I might edit a little bit more, because I am behind. Kind of, I got a little, I got like the, I don't know, it's super weird how I did it, because I ended up doing a bunch of like so how I edit is, typically how I edit, is I add the highlights while I'm editing, but for this one, because, so I have this general rule, for safety reasons, even though it's probably an outdated idea, but I don't add any assets, so my videos, how the videos work, the videos, to make it easier for me to actually watch the recordings, my editing software creates a proxy file, which basically is basically the thing, but worse quality. And it allows me to actually view the thing without it being very bad quality. But while a bunch of videos are doing that, I'd like to not add any assets, because on top of that would be the highlights that I typically use. Spotlights, I guess is what it's called. And so I have a bunch of cuts. They were a lot of things. At one point, my computer, like, I don't know, because my computer doesn't... This project takes up a lot of gigabytes on my computer. Mostly the proxy files do. Excuse me. It's mostly the proxy files. So I have to, like... if there's not enough space, the proxy file won't finish. / finish properly. Yeah, and so... I have to... The cat fell in my drink. We're almost done with this water. It's disgusting. Lukewarm water. Still kinda cold because it's kinda cold in here. Anyway. Yeah, so that's a thing. I could be editing while I'm doing this, but I think it would affect the quality of this stream, so I'm gonna do that. I really couldn't, because I couldn't go through all that and put that over there, and put my microphone over there. It would be a mess to try to do that. Yeah, I think I can pretty much one-shot anything that isn't an Lairon at this point, an Lairon or Sableye at this point. Just a simple tackle. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, so that won't be for like another couple of Wednesdays. Yeah. The Nummel one. Yeah, the Nummel's gonna be like a couple of Wednesdays. It's the 5th, I think. I think it's February 5th. So it'll be a bit of time before I come back to streaming. Yeah, I know. We'll see how much I have to do. After that, I really have no idea what's happening. Sleeport City. Sleeport City. I thought I got to put someone behind. Do I get to have like a Pokemon box? How does that work? I have to wait to get the Pokemon behind me, or is that not a thing in this game? I've sworn that was a thing, where like the first Pokemon in your party could be behind you or whatever. If you wanted them to be. Something like that. You can choose a Pokemon behind you. Maybe that's something I get the access to later, I don't know. Maybe it's a contest thing, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I get a contest reward, I don't know. For the EXP, you're making my life so much easier by giving me over 100 EXP. I do appreciate it. It does make this go a lot faster than me doing it even 50 EXP. It's awful. It's going much faster than I thought it would, so I'm so conditioned to... So I need to keep... I'm so conditioned to be... expect this to take the whole time because it used to. But now that I'm further into the game, it'll take less time. Make it even the harder one. But we might have to return. Well, no, we'll go to the later levels on Tuesday? Tomorrow. Oh god, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Fine. Sorry. Tackle. No. Metal Claw. What else can we talk about? Gotta keep talking about stuff so that it goes much faster than it currently is. I mean, time progresses and I can... Feels like it's not taking very long at all. Tackle. Time. No, I can't read a story. Well then. What are the political beliefs? No, I'm just kidding. What other? I don't know. What else can I talk about? So yeah, a couple of them are going to be demonetized, or not demonetized. Turned off for kids because, like, they contain subjects that aren't necessarily inappropriate for children, although one of them does. And that's the Metacham one. Yeah, Metacham, and I can't remember if it's Electric or Manectric. I think it's Manectric. That one's for, like, pride stuff. That's for, like, I don't know, I mean, it's not terrible. The filter for kids was on, so it's not like it's the end of the world. But, like, I think it's, like, simping or something. Like, I don't want to have parents have to explain to their child what simping is, or gooning, I think, was what it was. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try to explain. I'm not gonna have that in my video. But that one definitely should not have been for, except for the filter. I mean, it's just a safe filter. I mean, it's not, you know, offensive necessarily. You know, it's not, like, violent or anything. It's just talking about gooning. A weird term. It's definitely not appropriate for children. So, yeah. Oh, I also have to rebuild. That's right, I forgot about that. So, last time I streamed, what would that have been? Saturday or something like that? Yeah, so, for whatever reason. So, Google Chrome, I use Google Chrome. I know, it's running at the fastest, I don't care. It's the one I'm used to at this point. For GX or whatever, it's probably faster. But anyway, I don't care, I don't care what browser to use. Anyway, I don't want to hear what browser traditions are. Anyway, but anyway, it has this feature that allows you to collect tabs, and I've been, you know, have like groups of tabs, and they save the groups of tabs on all their devices or whatever. It broke. I had to restart my computer. It broke, and I lost all of the ones for the fan art. Every last one of them. So now I have to rebuild it because apparently when I go back, it's not the same as the ones I searched before. Maybe because I favorited a few Lairon images, but when I did, you know, after that, and that like affected the algorithm or whatever, but what it shows me. But I don't know. I have to rebuild all that. I have to find each individual one. I have to go through each one in the... I have to go through all the fan art section and try to find each individual image. Oh, fuck. That's not something I'm looking forward to. 4 levels, 4 hours. 4 hours, what am I saying? I've got many more hours than 4 hours. No! No, no, no! Okay. What is... 4? That would be if I wanted to be done in 8 hours, which I don't necessarily need to be done in 8 hours. It's 11 hours, so... 10, 9, 8, 7 hours? Yeah, 7 hours. So, 4 and 7. Yeah, that's about... Still about 2 for... We're doing good, we're doing good. We'll get through this pretty quickly, I think. Well, relatively speaking, you know. Not gonna be the longest stream, and also not gonna be the shortest stream either, so... Or the other way around. Not gonna be the shortest stream, but it's also not gonna be the longest stream either. I mean, technically, I guess it works both ways, but whatever. Metal claw, metal claw, metal claw, metal claw, metal claw, metal claw. Yes! That doesn't matter because you're dead. I don't know. I don't know if the attack resets. I think it does. But yeah, I'm a tired boy. Very, very tired. Hombre. Hombre, hombre. I'm gonna miss the old voice actors. Like right now, I still haven't got, other than maybe the one time in like the, I think, well yeah, the narrator I think in the like 15th movie or whatever it was, like the black and white movie that we watched for Porygon 2. Other than that, we don't, we haven't heard really any of the new voice actors. We somehow managed to avoid it thus far. The new voice actor and the other. I wouldn't say the current voice actors anymore, I guess. They're all... Most of them, not all of them, are probably not on the anime anymore. Certainly not playing the characters that they did before. I do wonder if it's a full new cast, or if they just recast, you know, gave new characters to the pre-existing cast. That'll be interesting when we get to Gen 9. Because we very well could have just... Yeah, like this, you're this character, you know. Okay. Okay. A whole new Pokemon adventure. It's gonna be sad saying goodbye to Ash and friends in Gen 8. I don't know if I'll actually get to do that properly. Probably not. And if I do, it'll probably be like some random middle Pokemon in like the middle of the generation. But it's gonna be sad, you know? But it'll be kind of exciting to have a new one. I don't know if I'll actually be able to watch that one. That's gonna get complicated when we do actually get down to the newest one. We'll see if there's any DVDs available, or I might have to use Pokeflix for that one. That might be a purely Pokeflix one, huh? Tackle. You keep playing the game while I'm talking. I keep doing that. I keep rotating. It's because I'm getting tired. I could have started this earlier, actually. Yeah, the little thing I was doing didn't take me nearly as long. It only took me like an hour and a half to do it. I didn't actually need to. Could have started at 8. Oh well. Much further by now. Oh well. Or even 7, I think. If I had gone fast enough to an hour, yeah. I could have made 7 work. Gone a couple hours or so. No, probably not a couple, probably 3 hours. You know. Well, we'll see. Well, of course, we don't know how long this will take. This could be like another hour, I don't know. Oh, not gonna be another hour. Probably gonna be 2 or 3 hours. Especially if I keep not playing the game. You're done. You're done. I have my gloves next to me if I need to grab them. So yeah, I recorded the Metatite and Metacham recordings, I guess, yesterday now. But you know. So that was, yeah, because I started the Metacham. I technically shouldn't have been able to do Metacham if I had done this correctly, but I kind of forgot that I didn't know if I was actually going to get through Lairon tonight. Which, I mean, it's very likely at this point, but I didn't know. So, like, I don't know how slow the slow would actually be. So, yeah, so, because I know I'm not doing anything on Aggron today, I'm not streaming tonight, because, duh, but, yeah, because I can't, yeah, because I don't have time for that, and I can't, yeah, we already talked about that little Tuesday thing, so, should I? Okay, so then, so close, in like 2 or 3 battles, I think. Virtually free. Get exclusively Zubats. Zubat. Nice. It's getting real cold. I don't want to stop this early. We're so close. 4 more levels. Pretty much 3 more levels. We're so very close. To survive another. I might have to put on the jacket. After this next round, I'll put on a jacket. Pokemon Center visit or whatever. What did I call it? The PC. PBPC? Period between Pokemon visits? PCB, that's what it is. PCB, right? PCB. Yay! Attacks with rock hard tail may lower defense. Worth it. What is this? Power 100, accuracy is... That's not better than... I mean, it's better power, but at this point I don't think it matters. Is it better than Metal Claw? No. No. This is not worth my time. It does no more BP. Put it over headbutt, I guess, and have more moves, but... I don't want to lose my accuracy. This is not good. This is not good move. I'm fine with the ones I have. 2 more levels. That's it. Just 3 more levels. I mean, 3 more levels. But yeah, 2 more. So 29 to 30, 30 to 31. 31 to 32. Metal Claw. I need to focus on something else. It's getting very tiring to focus on anything else. I could put on like something that won't break easily, like something I can actually put in the background. Put on music in the background, I guess. No, I need something that I can actually, like... Yeah, I can concentrate on this, while also having so much confidence. But no, I don't want to do that because I need to, like, keep distracted from seeing what the EXP is, because that's the main thing. It goes much faster when I'm talking about something. Not really paying attention much to what's going on the screen. Once I get that all working and I get Omega Ruby and Alpha Sap, or the 3DS, sorry, the 3DS. You can't see what I see. Yes. Once I get the 3DS all figured out, do my tests. Potentially get another 3DS. Do tests on that as well. I will. Be a couple $100 just to get that. Be worth it though. I mean, I'm not getting any reimbursements. It's not really worth it, but whatever. All for content. It's all for you guys. Anyway, hopefully I'm gonna have to create a new system for this. sorry, Venom's Claw. No. See, now I'm still on the ground here. Should specify what floor I'm on. Then I'll be able to do that, and I'll start it. Yeah, then I'll be able to start Omega Ruby and Sapphire and get all these Pokemon again. I'll try to get an Aggron. I think it's gonna be smart to try to get the latest one instead of trying to evolve the Aeron to Lairon to Aggron again. That would take so much time. I don't know if it would though. I don't know. It's faster than the games. I don't know. Maybe they improve the PvP. Not PvP. Speed. No, you're just a tackle. You're just a tackle. It's not a Sableye or an Aeron. It's just tackle. To the right tackle. Good. That's good. That's always good. 72.9. 73. Ah, it's okay. It's on the line. Okay. Fight. There might be some heat coming in from downstairs. My neighbor using his heater or whatever. Oh man. Yeah, if I got one done an hour, we'd be done by 8. At this point, we'll be done by 7. I'll be going that. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes. I have to take all this off. That's the worst part about this filming. About the filming of the Bulbapedia. I should have gotten that done first. I'm so close too, as well. I should have bit the bullet and did it and just filmed before this because I'm gonna have to take all of this off, like any jackets I have on, and this off. I mean, I guess I just can just take it off frame. I guess, yeah, I can just take it off like that, but we'll see. We'll see, because I don't want to have to explain that, why I'm randomly wearing, snow pants and a few clips of the Bulbapedia, because it's not that much. We'll finish up the Aggron, we'll do Meditite. There's actually a few things I forgot to say, and there's a few remakes I need to do for Meditite, but not for Aggron. So then we'll finish up Meditite. Sorry, we went to Meditite. We'll finish Megatite. Oh crap. Oh crap, I have to share EXP. Muffin. Not Muffin. Mariachi. I can't remember. You can do them. I don't know, you can do Astonish. Right. Right. Oh, excuse me. Not a box. I'll make it work. Shadow Ball. Was that a pretty good one too? I think Shadow Ball is pretty good. Oh, that's very good. That's very good. I wonder why it's Shadow Ball. Maybe. I wonder if it's because we're still in the dark. I wonder if we lit up the cave, it would be. So very happy he's level 19 now. Oh god. Sure. Oh, nature power is a fucking godsend. I guess I'll replace Growl, whatever. Yay! Cool. Don't care. So we're gonna have to share some EXP for a bit. We're at that point in the leveling up process, huh? Okay, yep, this is a share EXP. Okay. We have to randomly share EXP with ones that don't matter. Or go back. I'm not gonna go back until the health is low, or until I've used up all my Pokemon. Or I've run out of Pokemon. Other Pokemon, I guess. I mean, well, there's only 2 other Pokemon I can use for you. Let's see. Absorb worked well against you. Should be good again for me, because I need more health. Get a little bit harder. This will go a little bit longer. But if I keep getting Zubat. I know I need Zubats and Abras and Makuhitas instead of Aarons and Sableye. Less EXP, but I get all of the EXP. So overall, I think it's more EXP. Well, okay, maybe not, but certainly won't need to share it, that's for sure. Is that just me, or does this backpack look like a burger? Anyway, it's like a burger to me. Anyway, a very simplified burger with the top and the bottom bun, the cheese on top, you know, the burger and the cheese. Of course, it's not a bun, or, yeah, not a burger. You can see there, it's not a burger. Anyway, no, you can't do anything. Mariachi, Mama Mariachi, it's a mariachi time. Not my accuracy, so we'll see. No! No! Because accuracy, I need my accuracy. She might be getting a few more levels today. Even though, again, it's completely and utterly unnecessary. Comes the focus of today. So. It's gonna take a time. This is gonna take a bit of time. It'll take us a couple hours to do this, but we'll make it work. Do I need to put on them? I might also put on the gloves while I'm putting on my jacket. Versus Aaron. I can't do that. Mariachi time. Just temporarily I can sit like this. Back against. Anyway, fight. That's good. We want higher XP. Makuhita, no. This is not ideal. This is simply not ideal. This is simply not ideal. We'll see if you can defeat me before. before I run out of PP or any useful moves. Admittedly, I think it's only Absorb and Astonish against you, so... We'll see. We'll see who gets out of PP hit. Tomorrow grocery shopping. Maybe today grocery shopping, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. No, you can't do anything. Or nothing very effective anymore. And it probably is like super effective. It's probably will do a lot of damage at this point, but I'm not. I'd rather not see the signs of stuff. I think this is not very super effective. Not very effective. Put on some music. We're gonna be quiet doing that. Fight. You can't do anything. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. My audio. Okay, fight. No, yes. Absorb. My microphone first. Property. Go, monitoring up, I'm back, normal, okay. Let's see, let's try, it's not enough. One hit's not enough. Stargazing, I believe. No. Okay, I need to find instrumental song. Copyright-free music. 12 hours of copyright-free background music, sure. Okay. Properties. There, now you can hear it. Like, get rid of it. Not a lot of EXP. We're gonna talk. Can't go with the music. Yeah, that's not a lot of EXP. Or a lot of movement. It's a lot of EXP, but it's not a lot of movement. Getting to that point where it's... Wait, okay, that moved way less. Or way more than the 136 or whatever I got from Margarita. Suspicious. lull, I guess, if he's rap song. We may have gone in this way, so I don't know. Maybe we started, I don't know. That was a weird one. You never know what you're gonna get on the stream, man. We're into the music again. We haven't done this in a while. Someone comes in, you know, I'll talk about it. Turn off the music and I'll talk about it. Fight. Tackle. Down here. Turn. Pull that back. Oh gosh, I hope I get done with this soon. How many more do I have? How many more do I have? 8 and 5. Okay, so 13. Get through them first. How many more? Not very effective, crap. I don't know. I guess the newest type is. Okay, so then we have to use Skipper. Not a deal. But yeah, Mariachi can't help against an Lairon. Got it. Fight. Yeah. So Aarons must be down with Skipper. Save lives can still be handled by. Yeah. Still be handled by Mariachi. Close to level 30. I can still get one done every day, or every whatever is that? PB, PCB? Yeah. Put delay interface. Fight. One shot. god. Yeah, there we go. Margaret, hit it, please. Headbutt stuff, I think. Ah! Close. Level 30. Just 2 levels left. Fight. Keep going. Mariachi can still take on them. Sableye. Sableye. Mariachi might soon surpass the Shedinja, Ninja. Tackle. 3 more tackles. Let's rare, level 10. It's enough to get me to 30. Whoop-de-doo. 2 more. Just 2 more. Just 2 more. Just 2 more levels. Yes, good. Good Zubat. One more. No, I can't do that. Dang it. So, Skipper. Not helping. It helps in some regard. Not in the regard ever. Well, much not. One of the 4. 2 Pokemon I can't deal with. 2 I don't want. 2 that I want. 2 that I don't. Last tackle, 5 more headbutts. Ow. Put on a jacket. Gloves. Fools. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Do I want to put on a jacket? Would you be able to see the tie if I did that? Fight. One shot. Bye bye. Yes. 4. Shot. We're so close. 2 levels left. Less than 2 levels left. All of it will be worth it. Less than 6 hours. We get this done in less than half the time. I'll be happy with it. Okay. Metal Claw, Headbutt. Yeah, Headbutt. Yes. 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 There's 3 Pokemon. I forgot there's 5 Pokemon. 3 that I like, 2 that I don't. Right now, anyway. Yay! Mariachi's a lovely. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. I hate winter. Yeah, the summer's gonna be so much nicer. Oh god, in a suit. Oh. I don't remember what swimming was like when... Sure, it wasn't great. But the air conditioning. Oh god, yeah, the two extremes. Just awful. At least I can wear like thinner pants or whatever. I only have a certain amount of thickness for my pants. I mean, yeah, this is like the extreme that I have to wear. There's no pants. Yes. You're not gonna give me a ton of EXP. Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't think it moved. Even 1. Uh-oh. We got the very, very slow territory. Literally need 100 or more to move it. One shot. One shot to one shot. No. So I can't not see the burger. Anyway, yes. This is what we want to see. 2 more. 1 more. Come on, Zubat, Nakuhida, or Abra. That's all I need. That's all I need. Oh, it does move. What? I'm so confused. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to it. Yes! Finally, I can put a jacket on. Start with the light jacket if that's not enough. I'll put on the full winter jacket. Light. And butt. So we're like a third of the way through this. Next level. That'll be good. This will be pretty easy to get back to. I'll go ahead and go forward. Okay, we still have a little bit more XP, I guess. Let's move on to the next one. Gonna try it out, fake out, why not? Guess we're not doing that thing. I'll just use... Astonish, I guess. Oh, damn. Oh, no, don't. Take a little time. Okay. Yes. I did that again. What are we in this day? Ah, okay. We'll try and fake out another deck, but... Wait, Muffin's still alive! Oh shit, I didn't even realize! I forgot Muffin's still alive. I don't know why I forgot that Muffin was still alive. Astonish. Good? Goodbye. All XP is good XP. I'll leave you with the beats and the chair while I get this go while this happens. It's a little black anyway, so it doesn't matter. I have too much black things in my home. I wish it was a blue jacket. Also, the green kind of works. Very coincidental. Anyway. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Resist the cold for the next, like, hour or so. Summary. 223. No, sorry. 2,230. So that should only be about 22 more. 22 more battles, excuse me. Excuse me, most of which I can one-shot at this point. I mean, all of it I think I can one-shot at this point, but... Okay, deal with this first. One! See how accurate I am. That's the only thing I have to do right now. The only thing my brain can do right now. See how much I can remember. 2. No. Three. What? Wait, I should be doing the mud slab. Oh, doesn't matter. That's 3. No. It's harder on with the gloves. Just a little bit. Just a little bit harder with the gloves on. Okay, fight. Tackle. 4. Yeah, 4. 5. I can sell another stone, right? I think I can. I find it everything. 6. Right, there we go, 6. Water, that's not great. Water sounds. 7. We haven't defeated it yet. 7. Eight. Right, sorry. 8. Nine. 9. There we go. Wait. 10. There we go. 11. 11 down, 11 to go. 12. Oh, that's why I can do it. That's why. 14. There we go. 16. Like I'll need 23. $17. 18. Very close though. Way closer than that I would be. 19. Wait. 19. Oh, so that's again. Woo. I'll check again. That's kind of fun to do this. That took me 20 to do what I thought would take 22. That's the last one. We might as well do this fun little thing where we count. 36. Oh boy. Okay. Start counting, I guess. Once we get to like the second half, I'll turn off the music. Okay. 1. 2. 6. Ah. 8. Wow. Yeah. This is 18. Let's say this is 18. I've lost track at this point. That's over halfway at this point, I think. Okay. Let's say 18. The music is stopping now. It's time for me to talk again. So we're wrapping up here. 19, I think. What? No, we're not done yet. Yes, we're not done yet. There we are, 19. Yes. Okay. Gonna bunch of stuff out of this. Try to go to bed. Some sleep, not bed, but in the couch. So on the couch, get a little bit of sleep, I guess. Might eat something. Eat a snack. Eat some dinner. And, well, not even really. The last time I actually properly ate was lunch, so I only had popcorn. Realizing that now as we get further that I'm getting kind of hungry. That was like 20 or something. I don't really care about the math anymore. Yeah, we're getting close to the end here. Well, that's 20 at this point. Yeah. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. The math doesn't really matter. Got a few more, that's the point. Still going. And it's gonna get worse from here. Well, no, it's not, because we're gonna get further down. And we'll get more and more EXP. In the bottom basement, probably. We'll see how this works. I don't know. And we'll probably get like a good level, or hopefully more than a level, but I doubt that. Yeah, we'll end up with probably a good level. The Lairon here. Against the Metacham army. No, the Meditate army, whatever the heck the other one was. Probably also Aaron's or whatever, but we'll see. I don't remember what they were. I can check, but I'm tired to do that. Okay. Fight. Run the claw. Okay. But yeah, so I won't be streaming tonight. I'll be streaming Tuesday night, then I won't be streaming for another couple of weeks. Yes. We're gonna end up losing through all the guns. No, I don't think we'll end up burning through all the model claws again. Oh god, that would suck. A Sherry XP at the very end. Yes, Makahita. Makahita. Get enough Makahitas and stuff. That's good. Yes, inevitably, we are here at the end. Finish this up, you know, do that. Check Lairon's, do the Pokedex for Lairon. And then that'll be it. A little over 5 hours here. Of course, we're not done yet. We still got like 4 battles? 4 or 5 battles, I'd say, left. Especially if I keep getting Zubas. And monitor slam? I can't tell. You can't really tell anyway, huh? It'd be me at this point. I think I'm probably tilting this way. Slowly, but anyway, tackle. God, wasting time. What? That is not ideal. There's less than 9 battles left, I can say that one. Okay. It doesn't move it one at a time. I'm still moving it more than one at a time, which is very good. Which is ideal, yes. Okay. We're almost done, bud. We did. We're almost done. Of course, I don't get to go to bed immediately. Eat immediately. Oh no, I can't eat. Gosh darn it, I can't eat. That's right, I gotta wait till 8 to eat. Upsetting. Yeah, not ideal to have popcorn before I sleep. Maybe not my smartest plan. I'm putting this on for quite some time. So... 5 more lines left. 4 more lines left. So less than 4 or less battles. Say that for sure. This could be it. This could be the very end. I don't know. I doubt it, but this could be it. We have one more battle. And then we make it all the way. We're done. Well, not really, because we gotta check Lairon's thing, but yeah. Move this off. Need this. Anyway, so. Hopefully my voice can rest before I can film again. Tackle, one final tackle from an Abra, of course. Quite fitting. That is it, we're at level 32. Tomorrow we'll probably have to go to 42, but... What? Argon is evolving? Almost forgot to say that. Congratulations, your Argon has evolved into Lairon. Pokémon, go! Not Pokemon, Pokedex. Pokedex! Ooh, we've only gone to 73. Lairon, the Iron Armor Pokemon. Height 2'11", 264.6 pounds. Lairon feeds on iron contained in rocks and water. Makes its nest on mountains where iron ore is buried. As a result, the Pokemon often clashes with humans mining the iron ore. It is clashes, not clashed. Bulbapedia. Sorry. But yes, yeah, that's it. Makes way more sense. Okay, we're gonna get going here. Obviously, we still have the ability to level up so any battles that I still have. Okay, never mind. But yeah, if I hadn't done any more battles, I'd still do it because I still need 10 more levels. Hypothetically. But I'm gonna heal up my Pokemon. I guess into the gym, might as well. I was gonna stop me immediately, so. And blindly go through that gym on Tuesday. Yeah, tomorrow. In all over 5 hours. It's definitely getting faster as we go through the games. That's good. So, save. 120 hours, good lord. That was just the last save. I added another 5 hours left. An actual save state. And I will see you. Bye bye. I gotta